Yo, what is up, everybody? We are back. We are back. How are you guys doing on this Saturday evening? Hope all you guys are doing well. Sorry about that. I was fixing my mic, and I don't know what happened with OBS, but it changed my mic setting. But we're good. Anyway, today we are flying a very, very interesting airline. If you guys know Global Airlines, the new quote-unquote A380 airline, that's pretty much already going down the drain. Yeah, we're flying them today from all the way from Glasgow to JFK. Flight time today is roughly about 7 hours, but we're going to try and make it a little bit quicker. Try and do it around like 6 hours, 30 minutes-ish. We'll see. But hope all you guys are doing well. We're taking the real world amount of passengers, which is a solid 95 passengers. So we're doing it as real as it gets. I know 95 people on an A380 is absolutely horrendous. I mean, there's no shot they made money from that flight. So anyway, we're doing it today. Yeah, we're going out of the way from Glasgow, as Swiss 001 says, Glasgow. But yeah. Anyway, hope all you guys are doing well. We're going for a like goal of 20 today. Already at 9 likes, which is absolutely crazy. But yeah, without further ado, let's go say what's up to some of you guys. We got Mr. Whisper saying hello there. Hi, Whisper. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well, and hopefully you're not working, you're just chilling out and stuff. But appreciate you tuning into the stream. We got Davy, you guys saying the first A380 stream is the worst airline. Hey, man, I mean, I honestly have no idea if this airline's any good, because I mean, the stuff I be seeing from like Noel Phillips, Josh Cahill, Patrick Shea, all of them flying global on their inaugural. I mean, the airplane, they just slapped a bunch of global stickers on it. Still had some China Southern IFE screens. IFE didn't even work on the flight, which is, I don't even know how I could do a transatlantic with doing no IFE at all, but it's whatever. We're flying it either way. But luckily on this flight today, we do have Green Dot Aviation IFE, so, and YVR Gopher, so we're good. Let's see. We got Mr. Waidu. How you doing, Waidu? Appreciate you tuning into the stream, man. Sorry if I won't be able to hang in the stream for a little bit, going out with my friends, but I wish the best. I'll tune in later. All right, sounds good, Waidu. I mean, we got a long 6.5 hour journey across the pond, so hopefully we can see you in it for the landing or something, but hope you're doing well, man. We might, Mr. Dreamliner. What's up, buddy? How you doing, bro? Hope you're doing well. And then we got Captain Zemp. How you doing, Zemp? Hope all is well, man. If you're live all 8 hours, I'll be in some point. Go for staff. Why do I know, bro? I know. But yeah, we'll hopefully see you soon. Why do? Dreamliner Swish is streaming too. Oh, is he really? Cool. Davish guy flew global. You did parked at Glasgow. Yep, we're parked at Glasgow right now, man. No, but right now they're parked in some airport. I think it's DRS or something like that. It's the ICO. Dresden, I think you say it, or something like that. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going well with this airline at all. I mean, they already announced like they're about to start wet leasing airplanes, so they're no longer owning the airplane itself. So we'll see. Absolutely horrible. At least it's not KLM. Oh my, yo, Davish guy, bro, you're taking chances, bro. If Reed Aviation was in the chat right now, bro, he'd be absolutely annihilating you, bro, for saying at least it's not KLM. That's Reed's favorite airline, man. But hope you're doing well. Positive rate, yo, what's up, buddy? How you doing, bro? We got Mr. Sna as well saying, yo, what's up, man? Hello, Sna, how you doing, bro? Positive rate, you grew so fast, slowly, man. Hey, man, yeah, it's been a couple streams since you've been here, so stuff's been happening. But anyway, before we go into this airplane, I just want to show you guys the condition of this airplane. And it's really cool how, like, the livery, the guy that made it, how the way he included the amount of tape on the leading edge of the wing. I mean, it's absolutely, like, this airplane is a wreck. I mean, it sat in the desert for a couple, I want to say a couple months, and then Global bought it, and then they started doing some test flying for like 2 years. So it's definitely been through some pain. But without further ado, let's go hop into this beautiful, somewhat beautiful bird. We'll get her fired up. Honestly, don't expect perfection today, because I barely fly this airplane, and also the airplane, I mean, it's nothing compared to the A350 or whatever, but we're going to fly it. We're going to get it from point A to B as safely, quickly as possible. And yeah, but anyway, we'll go hop up top. We'll go battery 1, 2, APU battery, get all those on. Then we'll get the external powers on as well. 4 external powers, absolutely nuts. But we'll get emergency lights to the arm position. We'll go no mobile to auto. Seatbelt signs, we'll get those on now. We'll go nav and logo light can come on as well. We'll go crew supply can come on. Let's see, we can go ground control. We'll get the evac. Oh, can't even put that to the captain's side. Wow. We'll go ADIRS 1, 2, 3. We'll leave all the fuel pumps off. I mean, look how many fuel pumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. What is that, like 20 fuel pumps? That's crazy. Anyway, it should be good up there. Gotta wait for our screens to fire up. They are dim, so we have to brighten them all up here, which kind of like that how fly-by-wire modeled that, because like usually they never put the airplane in cold and dark. They usually just dim all these really dim, and just so they're not on completely. And I think, let's see, we'll get these on as well. And where is the middle MFDs? I'll have to find those. I think this one, right? And we'll get this side on as well. Get these brightened up. Oh yeah, there you go. Cool. And then I believe oh yeah, right here. Here we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Cool. Do you watch NASCAR? I do, Dreamliner. I do. Usually like the most NASCAR I watch is like, my favorite ones are like Talladega, Daytona, and what's it called? I forgot the name of the track. But we'll get the constraint on and traffic. Yeah, I know. Holy, this airplane is just everything times 4. Dude, I know. There's literally like so many steps. And I also have to start my Sim App Pro because I guess it didn't start up. So I'll just try and get that started again because I want my autopilot panel to work. I'll have to see. Let me see. Let me close it and restart it. And then while we're doing that, we can request catering, even though the catering took a solid 5 hours of the flight to get somehow only 95 people their food. How I don't understand how one meal service took 5 hours. I don't know, man, but they flex so hard about like eating caviar and stuff, and having like the nice fancy wine and stuff, but I mean, honestly, I just don't see any success in this airline. Like, I feel like they should have pushed back their inaugural and waited a couple more months to at least get some stuff working. Like, you could have at least got IFE on the flight, you know what I'm saying? But it's just whatever, man. And I think we got no shot. Skyfall. Skyfall's flying with us? Skyfall, are you in chat? No shot. Skyfall's flying with. Holy, I didn't even see that. He's loaded up right now. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh, what's our cruising altitude? That's what I'm wondering. So we're starting off at 36,000 feet. So I'm gonna go bug that in the autopilot on top. And honestly, like, I'm gonna just try and remember what to do here. I mean, I know all the FMC stuff is like just like the A350, but we'll go copy this, and oh, we also have to do this over here. Get this running as well. We'll go import this. We are Glasgow to JFK. Operated by Highfly, so our call sign's Moonraker 380. And let's see what else we can do. We'll just go also, let's see, are we catering already? Catering vehicles are on the way, so let's go also request boarding. Let's see, and then we'll go fuel, sim brief, and we'll just do instant, because why not? GSX, we'll just board. And then, let's see, it should pull the 95, that's good. And let's see, are they boarded? And yeah, we'll bring the tug now. We'll board crew as well. And cool, they're on board. And yeah, that should be good. I've been on flights for $40 that are better than global. That's what I'm saying, pause, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Why would I mean, honestly, you can't really. The only thing I will say is it's pretty nice how you can only pay $300 to fly on an A380. That's like pretty much the only benefit of this flight. You fly in economy, because honestly, at this point, the first class isn't even worth it. And just you might as well fly economy. Now, if you did watch Patrick Shea's video, his headrest literally fell off the chair, off the back of the chair. It like broke off, which is absolutely insane. Like, that is ridiculous. But yeah, there's our stuff. We're global, or Moonraker 380. So we'll go flight plan. We'll go departure out of here. We are departing runway 23. It's going to be on the Norba 1 Hotel. We'll go execute that. And then into New York, John F. Kennedy. We're going to be doing currently they're landing 3-1 right, which I don't really like. Dude, imagine they switched to 1-3s, doing the solid Carnassi approach. Would be sweet in this airplane. But we're going to do the ILS 3-1 right from Cat Dodd, and then on the Parch 4 arrival. And we're going to take that from Plymouth. Beautiful, that's looking good. We'll go insert that as well. Let's see. Oh, here's Reed. Get a load of this guy. What's up, Reed? How you doing, bro? I wrote a whole essay on how KLM is so bad. No, wait. That you guys send that in the Discord, and we'll see what Reed has to say about that. What's up, Cooper? How you doing, bro? AFO, I just finished my baseball game. I played so good. Let's go, Cooper. Did you win? And we also got Windy Aviation. What's up, Windy? Hope you're doing well, man. All right, yeah, so stuff's good here. We'll go, let's see. I guess we can go fuel and load. Now, the thing about their zero fuel weight is I think they only take it in kilograms, even though I'm in pounds. So we'll just calculate that, you know. Do our calculations. We'll run it as we go. We'll get this on as well. Make sure that's working. Make sure it's blue. That is sweet. Yeah, we won. Nice, Cooper. What was the score, man? Did you score any home runs or anything? And I think you can't even, yeah, you have to physically load it, but we can get it all from here. Let's see what we got on board. We can go fuel. We are taking a solid 20. Okay, so our block fuel is going to be 221.7. We'll go slap that in. It should accept it. Now, zero fuel weight. I'm going to try it in pounds. It's 755.5. It's probably not, or whoops, 0.5. It's probably not going to take it. Yeah, out of entry range. So we have to put in kilograms. So 755.5 in kilograms is what? Let's see. I'm not doing that based off my head. Okay, so it's 342.6. So we'll do 342.6. Now it should work. There it is. And then we'll take the zero fuel weight from the FMCS one, FMC or EFB as well. AISA, really? Let me check it out real quick. Oh, bro, these are definitely AI. No way you put the double dash after uncomfortable read or data issue guy, bro. That's 100% AI, bro. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, so this is our zero fuel weight, 28.7. So we'll put 28.7 right here, and I even have to use SimBrief for our departure and stuff, because you know, good old what's it called? Fly-by-wire doesn't want to put a takeoff calculator in here, but they'll put a landing or top of drop calculator. I don't know why. Kind of buns in my opinion. No, I wrote the whole essay, then Gamerly just edited it and put it in highlights. Okay, I got you, that image guy. I got you, buddy. All right, anyway, we are boarding. Let me go start PACX as well. That is good. We'll get the flight directors on as well. Let's see. Is this the right QNH? Let me check real quick. Yeah, 1008. That is good. Cool. AI checker says 108% AI. Oh, buddy's cooked. Buddy's cooked. All right, let me go there. We'll go Hue, and then also we'll do our takeoff calculations now as well, just because why not? I mean, and I'm pretty sure this is all we get to do in the MCDU. Nothing that important, you know. But we're gonna do a flex takeoff, and that flex is gonna be 48, is what SimBrief is saying. Oh, 48. We'll go hit that in the enter, and flaps 1 and our THS for this is 42.7. Or no, I think we have to wait. I think we have to wait to put this in once we start engines and stuff. I think this changes. So I'm going to wait on that. Because I remember when I was flying one flight, it told me it was out of range or something. So we'll wait till we start engines and we'll do that. So, but our V speeds are saying 129. That's how light we are. 129 for V1, V rotate 144, and then V2 at 155. Cool. That's looking good. Let me get flight plan on this side. We're just going to leave this page up, but before I do that, I'm going to just make sure I got everything going in here. Make sure we're not missing everything. Perf. Let me just cycle through these pages real quick. You know, I mean, we pretty much got everything, except our squawk. So we'll go slap it on auto, TARA, squawk 2000, because we're in the UK, so that is good. Everything's looking good down here. Radio's 122.8, no CTAF over here, so I think we're good. We're pretty much set up and ready to head up on out of here, but just gotta wait for, look, and I have to open the cargo doors. Let me go services. What is it? Cargo door? There it is. There we go. Then this is all the bags we're taking. Yep. Nice. All the bags. And let me get some tunes in the background while we're finishing our boarding. Let's see. Yeah, cargo doors are opening now. It keeps telling me, waiting for your action, open the aft cargo door. I just opened them. Chill out. Chill out, airplane. Is catering already done? Oh yeah, catering is done. Cool. And let's see, I think our tug is already connected. Yep, that is good. So yeah, this is honestly probably one of the, yeah, I know, right, Buzz, right? No ULDs, bro. Like straight up belt loaders for this one, because it's straight up, look, a single cart, man. I mean, kind of realistic, low-key, because, I mean, 95 passengers, there shouldn't be that much bags. Oh, someone's already lined up? Is that Skyfall? Wait, hold up, there's 3? Hold on, who? Oh, is it? I think the third might be Evan. Evan, you in here? Let me see. Oh my, no shot. Mr. Whisper's flying along too. Wow, we're gonna have a A380 conga line to JFK. That is crazy. That is crazy. Appreciate all you guys flying with too. Whisper, you just got no work? Are you chilling? Get to chill? That's good, man. But yeah, guys, if you guys didn't know, I'm already on summer break. So summer break started yesterday, and I'm already absolutely shredding this sim, man. Hold up, I think, yeah, here we go. V1 already? Damn, buddy's light. Oh, look at that. There he goes. If only we got model matching for global yet. It's all right. I mean, what's the big difference? It's just missing a red tail and a global sticker and some red wingtip fences. So I don't think it's that far off from model matching in, if you ask me, but it's all right. It's all right. And we can start the APU up too, because we only got 5 more passengers to board, and then we'll be getting up on out of here. So let's go master switch. 1, 2, 3. Start it. And we'll get the fuel pumps on as well. Bro, this is insane. How many fuel pumps, bro? Nope, this A380 is pissing me off reloading into the A350 out-of-eyes livery. Bro. Dude, Skyfall, I know. I was honestly, I didn't want to do it to you guys, so, because I already sent out, like, the Discord and notifications and stuff, but I was honestly thinking, like, what happens if this plane just, like, you know, full on, just, you know, doesn't work at all? And, I mean, it's honestly, like, at first, before we had this, before the A350, I was like, wow, it's actually a pretty good airline, like an airplane, right? Then once NI Builds released the A350, I mean, it just blew it out the park. Like, I put this plane right into storage. Like, I haven't flown this plane, and I think ever since the A380 released, I flew it for about a month. So, yeah, that just proves to you how much. Why is all our anti-ice on? We don't got anti-ice on. We don't need that. Anyway, boarding is already completed, so we'll go prepare for pushback. And I'll turn down the music. Sound's coming up again. And we'll close all the doors. Oh, there's Evan. There's Evan. And we can release the ground power as well. And we'll do, let's see, right on November facing north. And I think we're ready. I think, well, we'll wait for these doors to close and then we'll push. But yeah, little conga line all the way to JFK. Appreciate you guys flying with. Very appreciate it. I mean, honestly, I won't lie. It's a nice livery, but they didn't even finish the livery. Like, this whole aft section is like where from the global and the tail right here, it like is supposed to be all red and all red bottom. Same with all the way to the front. Like, this would all be white, but it's supposed to be like a red underbelly and everything, but they didn't even have time to finish it. So they're like, they rushed it too much. I'm just saying, they rushed it. Some buttons not even working, and my overhead is blank. Oh, dude, Skyfall, man. That is buns. That is buns. All right, cargo doors are closed, and we'll release park brakes and get up on out of here, guys. We'll go start the clock. I think this is one of my quickest startups on the A380. Just saying. And Glasgow traffic, Moonraker 380 Super pushing back from gate 34, Glasgow. And that deleted the essay and claimed he never posted one. Oh my, pause rate. And don't worry about it, bro. You're good. It's whatever. Anyway, we'll go ignition start. And we'll start engine number 3 and 4. I hope this pushes us somewhat good. Let's hear these engines start up. At least the engine sounds sound pretty good. I mean, they're pretty damn good, I won't lie. Like full toga with these Trents, oh, absolutely scream. Is this Evan over here? They're saying there's an airplane right there. Anyway, we're starting up. No, yeah, you're good, pause rate. Don't worry, buddy. You're good. Solid Holiday Inn over there. Pause rate, which better? Holiday Inn or the alt? Alright, we got 2 good engines, so we'll go start engine number 2 and 1. And I think we're good. I think we're good, you know. And we'll set the park brake. Park brake set. We'll hear these engines start up as well. No sim audio. You guys can't hear the sim? Are you sure? Oh, buddy. Here we go. Wait 1 second. Alright, can you hear now? See if you can hear now. All has frosted glass windows from the shower into the main room at the one in Halifax. That's weird. Oh, okay, can you guys hear the sounds now? Let me know if you can hear the sound. 5x5. You guys got sim. I do hear a low hum. Alright, let me see. You guys can hear now? Sounds are good? Alright. We'll go flaps 1. Alright, so flap sounds sound pretty damn good. If y'all hear those. But, alright, we'll go back to normal on the engine start. We'll go APU shut down, taxi light can come on, and we'll go RMR speed brake, and we'll go flight controls. We'll go full right. full left, full back, full forward, rudder to the right, and rudder to the left. Flight controls are looking beautiful. We'll go release park brake, and we'll get up on out of here. But yeah, let me know, make sure all the sim sounds are good, because I think I set it on the right one. It should have. And let's see, we'll go rejected takeoff. There we go, cool. Couldn't speak for a second, we're good. Alright, we'll go turn up here, let's see. Almost sounds like the beginning notes of an air rad siren whisper, bro. Flap sounds sounding like a siren, crazy. Hamlin qualified? Oh, nice, man. Cool. Alright, so yeah, see what I meant by the takeoff? It changed, so we have to go here, and we'll go 39.2. Oh. There we go. In Glasgow traffic, Moonraker 380 Super, we're taxiing to runway 23 via Golf Tango Alpha. Or actually, should I do a backtrack? I low-key should do a backtrack. Nah, we'll be good, we'll be good. We're good. Passing flight level 280 already. Damn, Whisper, you're a rocket, huh? I don't have VATSIM. Oh, Dreamliner. You gotta hop on VATSIM then, buddy. Take that exam and go for it, bro. Alright, in takeoff config, let's see. Takeoff config, okay. Okay, cool. It's normal. That is good. We'll go back to flight plan here. And we should be good. Yep, kill time loading in and out. Oh wait, Skyfall, did you try loading the A380 in 2024? Because I think it's like they're still working on it to get it to work in 2024. I mean, I think Kenko, I think he streamed it. I'm gonna do some GA and Dash tonight. Oh, nice. Positive 8, bro. You haven't flew the Dash in so long. You got carried away with WestJet, Sunwing, and Swoop. Yep, I don't use 2020. Yeah, Skyfall, you literally just threw 2020 in the trash and was like 2024 only. Low-key narrow taxiway for an A380. Gotta watch out for these fire trucks here. I still got it, don't worry. Okay, sounds good, pause rate. Yeah, like, I mean, obviously, you should still know the flow. I mean, buddy's damn near a Dash 8 qualified pilot at this point. Bro, we like skimmed those fire trucks, I swear. And let me check something real quick. Let me see. Okay, can you guys still hear everything? Like, can you hear the sim sounds too? And were you guys able to hear the music as well? I'm ready for that fun movie. Dude, I can't wait for that to come out. I'm actually going when that comes out. Bro, you should have been backtracked. Well, hey, no, we were good. Real World Airplane did it, I think. So we're good. Here, I'm gonna play some music real quick. Let me know if you guys hear this. You guys hear that? You should be able to.
Also, Lucas, slow down.
Relax, buddy. We have spacing into Kennedy.
Fair enough.
Okay, you hear? Okay, cool. I switched the I don't know what OBS did at all, because even when I was on Discord, I guess I just updated my PC before stream, so that's probably why. Which runway did you get? I got runway 23. Yeah, we're departing 23, Whisper. And also, if you guys are flying along, and don't go to Dublin. Don't fly down to Dublin. We go direct Mallet after departure. Because Dublin, we're flying south. We're supposed to be flying west. I don't know why SimBrief gave us that, but it's all right. Anyway, let's go line her up, and we'll get up on out of here. And Glasgow traffic, Moonraker 380, lining up runway 23. We'll go strobe lights coming on, wing light on, runway turn off, and camera landing lights on, takeoff position. And you can't even ding it. That's so annoying. But I got runway 23. I'm scared of Dublin. Why are you scared of Dublin, Dreamliner? What's wrong? What's wrong with Dublin? Let's get ourselves a nice lineup here. Go line her up.
So what's the plan with Dublin?
Just after departure, like after waypoint Blacka, just proceed direct Mallet.
Okay, sounds good, perfect.
Alright, let's get her, come on. Just a little bit to the left. Alright, that's good. I'm getting banned if I say... Oh, you can type it in the Discord, man. Just like, if it's anything inappropriate, then just leave it to yourself, I guess. Alright guys, it's time to get up on out of here. Control cam coming on. Enjoy this departure out of Glasgow. Let's go fly this A380. And Glasgow traffic, Moonraker 380 Super departing runway 23 on the Northern 1 Hotel departure, Glasgow. Alright, we'll go start the clock. And we'll start to spool her up. I gotta look down here to make sure I'm setting it right. Come on, get the flex. Alright, there you go. Man flex, SRS, runway, auto thrust is blue. Airspeed is alive. 100 knots, we're neutral. Oh yeah, see how light we are? V1. Rotate. Pause it, gear up. Glasgow, we'll see ya. Control cam coming off. We'll go extend the range. In Glasgow traffic, Moonraker 380 Super, clear runway 23, last car, Glasgow. Alright, level climb. We'll go pull her back. There we go. Auto throttle's on. We'll hand fly her for a little bit. Then we'll hand her over to the autopilot. Nice 1,000 feet per minute climb out. Go disarm the ground spoilers. Let's level off a bit here. And autopilot coming on. And let's see. We'll just do open climb for now. Watch the speed. Speed's coming up. We'll go coming up on S speed.
2,000.
We'll go flaps up. Let's see, will this... Okay, there it is. Climb, cool. And let's see, after Blacka, we're gonna proceed direct to Mallet. Because it's trying to take us south, which is not where I'm trying to go. If you guys see here, there's Dublin, and that's going south, and then it just sends us all the way to Mallet. Nothing is working, Law. You can't leave this sim for a few days. Skyfall, bro. You might have to take 2020 out for a spin, bro. I won't lie, she's flying pretty good. Lewis Hamilton cooks. Oh, Dreamliner. No way you just said that. Bro, Hamilton be getting like 8th. Like, Ferrari, they're not doing good this year. McLaren, like Nando, is doing absolutely crazy. Alright, so let's see. I want to clear that. We're going to do open climb. We're going to clear that restriction because we don't need to be leveled off there. Anyway, we'll go wing light off, runway turn off, light camera coming off. We'll go taxi light can come off. We'll go keep the landing lights on. Everything's looking good. We'll go standard. And we can also switch it over to yo, what's up, Darren? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream, man. Alright, let me bring back some music for you guys. And Darren, we are flying the good old Global Airlines A380, man. There we go, look at that. Look at those windmills. Bro, that is sweet. Alright, coming up on 10,000. We'll go landing lights off. Let's see, we'll keep all those on. And we'll keep the seatbelt sign on as well. Skyfall, if you could get something working, depart from like either Dublin or like Shannon or something, or even Reykjavik. Leveled off at 360 doing Mach 0.82. Oh, nice, Whisper. Nice. Who's the best F1 driver? Right now, I'm gonna say Lando. Verstappen, he's not doing that well. I mean, he keeps on getting like P4, which honestly, he should be getting like at least a podium, you know? But it's alright. Alright, I'm gonna proceed direct to Mallet now. Just so it gives us that shortcut, because I mean, I'm not trying to fly all the way south to Dublin. Reykjavik is too small for an A380, even the Max is pushing it low. No, the Max is pretty good. Whisper, you got 7.6s flying in there, you got 757s in there. You got A321neos. What else? You got there's a lot that flies into ISA, man. If they can fit the 7.5s and 7.6s, no problem, then I think they're good. Yeah, max range. So let's see, Mallet. We're 385 nautical miles from Mallet. gotta fly JFK MCO in time for and time the return to land together. Okay, that's cool, Skyfall. That's cool. Oh yeah, go fly in into MCO, man. There's an event right now, which I was low-key thinking about flying in. I won't lie, but we're doing global. So. Holy shit, no an event. Bro, it's stacked. It's what's out. It's like it is Orlando Overload. That's what it was. That is. I just wanted a chill flight. Nah, you're getting full ATC, bro. Go for it. And plus, I mean, you might have ground delays, so that'll like help with the timing of this flight. So you should be good. Let's see who we got. So we got Whisper. He's like just past Dublin now. And then there's us, and then we got Evan. So we got 3 people going. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. LAX or Atlanta, Hartfield. I'm gonna have to go LA, man. Atlanta's awesome, but I mean, I'd prefer LA over Atlanta because Atlanta gets less options than LA. LA gets like 4 or 5 A380s a day or something. 6 maybe. Something like that. It's crazy. Let me turn down this sim a bit. And I won't lie, the delivery looks good, to be honest. But I'll try and pull up a picture later to show you guys what the actual livery is supposed to look like. Jackson's my local airport. Oh, nice, Dreamliner. So that explains why you wanted a Jackson stream so bad. I got you. But yeah, earlier when I was talking about like how I'm on summer now and stuff, and I've been like absolutely ripping skies in the sim. I mean, this PC got maybe an hour and a half break before I started stream. Before that, it was running for I want to say like 26 hours straight. Pretty much yesterday from I got home around like 12:40ish. I loaded. Me and Evan did we did JFK to Barcelona. Then we did some bush flying over in Papua New Guinea. So fun. And then we did Barcelona to DFW. Me, Evan, and Air Bossman. So great flights. I mean, I'll have to show you guys some of the screenshots and flightsim screenshots once we're at cruise or something, because I mean, we've been ripping skies. And then once I landed into Dallas, I did Seattle to San Diego with XP72. And now we're doing this, so I'm absolutely ripping skies. And then after stream, I'm gonna do Dallas to Tokyo Narita. So absolutely ripping skies because it's summer now, so we're good. I ain't got nothing to worry about. Now tomorrow I do have a ground lesson, so that's at 9 a.m. So I should be landing around like 2 p.m. I'd probably get this plane up or over to Narita. So yeah, I got plenty of time. You guys going for a light goal of 20 today? Currently at, what are we at? 13? 7 away already, which is absolutely crazy. And let's see if we could hit like 260 subs by the end of stream. Let's see if we could do that. What date for Jackson? I'm not sure, man. Not sure, Dreamliner, but I do have it planned. I do have the route, man. I just have to find a date, man. Maybe in the next 2 weeks we'll see. We'll see, man. I'm thinking of flying the CRJ there, so. I also want to check out the new Fort Myers because thanks to Skyfall in CST Gaming, I won the giveaways, so we'll be checking out that Fort Myers scenery soon as well. Maybe do some JetBlue ops or something. I'm not sure what we'll do just yet, but we'll see. Oh, the CRJ, yep, because apparently the CRJ is getting. Honestly, we'll probably do that stream once the CRJ update comes out, because there's apparently a V3 coming out. So yeah, we'll probably do that. No, let me cry, bro. Dreamliner, it's all good, bro. We haven't flown the CRJ in a minute, so we have to go fly that plane. I don't know, we'll see, man. I think next stream we're gonna be in the MD-11 because I want to do some MD-11 ops, man. I haven't flown that plane in a minute, so I'm gonna have to fly that soon. I thought it was Southwest for a second. Well, like, the routes for Southwest into Jackson are kind of bland, man, to be honest. I mean, it's just like Orlando to Jackson, which, I mean, isn't too exciting. At least, and plus we already flown into Orlando a couple times on stream already. At least with the CRJ, American Eagle operates out of Dallas Fort Worth, and we haven't flown out of Dallas Fort Worth yet, so I want to do a stream there, man. Memphis to Jackson. What would that be, like FedEx? What do they send their A300? Orlando sucks. Skyfall. You want me to ban you right now? You want me to ban you? Yo, how about Raleigh sucks, bro, and Charlotte? I'll take away your mod permission right now, boy. Nah, dude, don't ever diss Orlando, bro. That's my hometown. Nice, Dreamliner, nice, bro. Alright, let's see, what are we passing? We're already 30,000 feet for 360, doing Mach 0.78 in the climb. Not bad, not bad. And honestly, we can get the seatbelt sign off. Get that off for them.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when needed in case of unexpected turbulence.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the best news. I just got a notification on my phone. Lufthansa delays A340-600 retirement to 2026. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're supposed to retire in October. Let's freaking go. Holy, dude. Wow. Dude, that is awesome. Lufty for the win, man. That's so good. Yo, what's up, Henry? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream, man. Let's go. Dude, that's actually awesome. I'm good. What's up? I'm doing pretty good, man. Hope you're doing well, man. That is good, man. Glad you're doing well. But yeah, man, we're just flying this global A380. Smash them buttons. Hell yeah, Whisper. Hell yeah. Guys, listen to Whisper. Smash those buttons. Also, I'd be honored, you know, really appreciate if you guys also share the stream to some other fellow, you know, flight simmers or something who wants to come and hang.
Moonraker 380, this is MSFS Tango Hotel Juliet, do you hear me?
A-firm 5x5. Did you see the C-130?
Speed.
What's up?
I just want to ask what your cruise speed is.
Probably around 8.84 or 8.5.
Alright, perfect, thank you.
Did you see the C-130J that went in a ditch? Oh yeah, I saw that. Weren't they towing the airplane or something, and it fell into the ditch? Was it in Bogota? I think it was in Bogota or something. Yeah, I saw that, dude. That was crazy. It was just getting some water, you know. Whisper needs mod, dude. I know. Once we get like to like more and more people, I'll start adding more mods. So. It was getting water. What a great Dreamliner. Hey man, you know these airplanes be running too much, man. They needed to drink sometime. No, I'll not be taking on any more mod roles. Yeah, Whisper already mods a couple Discords and stuff, so he got a lot on his plate. So I'll give the man a break. Yeah, let's see if we get 260 subs by the end of the stream. I mean, I think we could do it. Last stream we were at like 246 or something, and we ended with 250. So we're gonna go for a little higher, and go for 260. And who knows? Maybe we'll do a giveaway or something. We could do a giveaway this stream. You know, we could. But it was cool because I did JFK to Barcelona yesterday in 2024 in the 777, and honestly, I mean, it looked really good. Really good performance and stuff, so we might have to do a 2020 stream soon. The Concorde in London Heathrow got moved. I saw that too. Yeah, they had to do some washing on it. I mean, hey, it moved. That's something, man. Alright, we're almost at our cruise. Got about 500 feet to go. Yeah, we're already doing Mach 1.84, so we'll bump it up to like 8.5, 8.6 maybe. Once we get to cruise here. And I think, let me check the OFP. After 22 years? I thought it was only 10 years. I thought it was 10 years, is what I saw. Let me see if we got any step climbs. What's our step climbs gonna look like? So 360, then to 380, then ending at 400. Okay, cool. So we might step climb in a little bit. The last time it was towed was 10 years ago. Okay, yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Yeah. That's right, that's right. Alright, so let's see. What's our cruise speed? 8.6? Is what Manage is saying? Yeah, we'll bump 8.6. And let's see what's our progress looking. So we should be landing with 25 tons of fuel, which is fine. And then let's see, our optimum is 3.7, max is 3.9. So we'll probably step climb once we get to Mallet. We'll go ahead and step up to 3.8. Last time it flew was 22 years ago. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it'd be so nice to see the Concorde back flying. Just all these fuel-efficient airplanes, you know. Just like Concorde has no chance.
Ricker 30 Cooper, Emerson, Tango,
Go for it.
I'll get your fat ass up there from here.
Oh, nice. The US Bandit? Yeah, man. I mean, it's just like those, some of those incidents, man, it's just like, it kind of like goes like the last straw, you know? But, at least with, the sonic boom and everything, at least we'll have that, I guess. So I guess we're gonna have that to look forward to with supersonic flight. Air France, it was not their fault. Right, I mean, it's just like, I mean, accidents happen, man, but like, even before the crash and stuff, Concorde got a lot of hate because of all, like, I mean, some takeoffs at some places, it'd like smash all the windows and buildings because of all those thrusts being so, like, absolutely raging in sound. So a lot of people complained about the Concorde. You need to do a Concorde flight? Bro, that'll never happen. A million subs and I'll go do a Concorde flight. I have no idea how to fly that airplane. Text me the link to watch the basketball. Okay, I got you. I'll be here chilling here watching the game, flying MCL law. Nice, nice. Hey, W Dreamliner, sub up chat. Yep. Everybody go sub, you know? Just, you know, help a brother out, you know? There's only 9 subs to get to 260, so that's something. Skyfall, it's in Discord, buddy. Look in Discord, and I sent it there. I want to see that beauty. You could go see Flight Deck to Sim fly it. He flew the Concorde a couple times. Yo, infrared heat signature, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you tuning into the stream. Let's see, we've been in the air for 27 minutes, 36,000 feet, bro. Won't lie, pretty good climb out rate for this A380. But I thought I think the A380, the thing about this A380 is it's not supposed to climb this fast, because I mean, no A380 has ever climbed 4,000 feet per minute, and like usually people have, like, when people were flying it in the sim, it is getting like 4,000 feet per minute, which is like insane. Like, you can't even do that in this plane. Oh, a rainbow. Look at that. I guess there's some storms over Dublin. as usual, you know. As usual for Dublin. 3,000 plus feet per minute is insane for an A380. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Whisper. That was like the first complaint people were saying about the A380 when it releases. Why is it climbing up at 4,000 feet per minute? Because it shouldn't be doing that at all. I mean, like, I'd say like the highest would be like almost like maybe 2,700. But descent is different. Like if it's maybe like a 3,000 feet per minute descent, I mean that's, I mean it's a little bit steep, but it's still better than a 4,000 feet per minute climb out, you know. The A320 can do that perfectly fine, at least in the sim. Well, I mean, the A320's been modeled better, you know? I'm gonna fly Jackson, Houston to Vegas right now, Dreamliner? Nice, bro. What are you gonna fly, Jackson or Dreamliner? My mom flew that route. Oh, nice. Nice, man. Southwest 737? Oh, sweet. Let me see what Sim Toolkit Pro is saying for time remaining. So it's saying 5 hours, 16 minutes. And Volante saying 5:56, which actually isn't too bad. I think the real world flight did it in 6 hours and 20 minutes, is what I remember. So somewhere around that. And let's see, flight sim screenshots. Oh yeah, Evan's posting some screenshots too. Alright, I'm gonna just scroll all the way up till there's a lot of screenshots to go through. I think we ended, I want to say we'll start it somewhere here. Let me pull it up. Take away the SHIT spell. We out. Winds at flight level 380 are 251 at 35. Let me see what we're getting right now. We're getting 244 at 53. Oh, we're stepping up. We're stepping up right now. Let me do like a 400 feet per minute step climb. Whisper, you're saving us. You're saving us time. I like it. I like it. Didn't mean to put. Oh, you're good, bro. Don't worry. All right, let me play some screenshots. All right, so I think we left off here with Positive Rate doing some comparison to Microsoft and X-Plane days in his 737 WestJet. I got bro parked at the gate in his little 700. And then he did Halifax to Calgary. This livery, I don't like it. I like the newer one. Do a GTA flight Dreamliner when GTA 6 is out. But it's gonna be on PlayStation. Nice wing views. Favorite airport. Oh, yep, there it is. Favorite airport right there. Halifax. Favorite Canadian airport right there. Holy! Damn! This will be looking good. Xbox better? Dreamliner. Nah. Nah. Wow. Swear, pause rate be taking like the best screenshots. And then here's me. I was flying a A320 from Charlotte to JFK. Got Reed flying as a KLM 777. Here you go, Dreamliner, and Dad Aviation Guy, or Dad Aviation Guy specifically. Here you go, KLM right here. Here you go, Dreamliner. And then I decided to have some fun and fly a Horizon E-Jet. Honestly, it flew alright. I'm gonna do some more testing in it. We'll see how it goes, and I'll debate if I'll do a stream on it, but it flew alright. Was that last stream KLM? Last stream we did a TAP Air Portugal. Nice cockpit shot. Nice. And here was me climbing out. I mean, it flew alright. It wasn't the best. I still have an Xbox 360 and it still works. Oh, nice, Whisper. And then this is when I was doing some testing in 2024. Look at the detail. Like, I'll compare this screenshot from 2020. I mean, look at the lighting in the background. Look how the lighting is so vibrant. Here's 2020 as well, with the 75-year sticker. Beautiful. I love this airplane. And he got pause rate flying around his hometown. 2024 Christmas hit different. Oh, every Christmas hits, man. And I think COVID times, like quarantine, were like peak times with like every game and stuff. I was playing GTA, Fortnite, everything, man. It's finally good to see pause rate flying some GA ops. And then this is yesterday when I was talking about doing a JFK to Barcelona. So I was in 2024. It looks really good. And then this is when we landed. Here's Evan right here in the Iberia A340. Very nice, very nice. I mean, like, look at this airport too. Look at the lights too, like, awesome. And then obviously you had to get the two tails in the shot as well. And then this, okay, so this is 2020, right? Look how dark it is, right? On the ramp and stuff. And then let me just switch it here. Look how much like the light is shining onto the airplane in the fuselage and stuff. And you can see better. It's just like the colors in 2024, it's way too dark. I mean, it still looks really good. But like, you see how dark this looks? It shouldn't be this dark. It should have a little bit of light, you know? The Pandy was peak, bro. I know. Oh, and then Bossman joined up. So we were 3 Americans departing Barcelona yesterday to Dallas. And when we departed, already the sun was starting to come up. There's Barcelona. And then here's Bossman flying his tin can One World livery. Low-key, I won't lie, I kind of want to fly this now. This airplane looks so good. Microsoft came out with 2020 and it was peak. Oh, dude, I know. Yep, those were good times too. Oh, and then it was the guy who didn't want to fly with us because he was afraid of being late to his cousin's house. And he did the opposite route. He went from DFW to Barcelona when we were going Barcelona to DFW. But still nice screenshots. Still made some nice screenshots. This door shouldn't be open though, because no jetway. And then this was, so basically yesterday, me, Evan, and Bossman, we departed like 5 miles after each other. So we were pretty much next to each other the entire flight. And this was in the arrival. You'd see Evan just a couple miles behind me. And then this is our approach. You can see Evan just right there, approaching the other runway. And then we joined the localizer. We pretty much did a parallel. Did y'all collide that flight? We did not, Dreamliner. We kept it spaced out. We literally predicted our speeds. We timed them and everything. So here's us on the parallel into Fort Worth, side by side. Jackson to Barca, or JFK, I mean. No. We flew together. We didn't collide. We were good. We were good on spacing, man. But yeah, look, we were side by side the entire time, and then obviously vacated. He landed this runway, I landed this runway, and then here's Bossman coming in as well. And then here's Evan's screenshots of me and him. There's me, there's Evan. So yeah, we were pretty much spot on next to each other. And then here's all three of us at the gate once we made it into Dallas. Why is no one chatting? I don't know, Dreamliner, I don't know. They're just lurking. It's alright. We got 3 birds, you know. Nice shots from Bossman. Bossman went all out on the screenshots. Look, you got metal. You got normal and normal. This is my favorite one. Yeah, Henry eating and watching the stream. Oh, okay, you see, people are eating, you know? I'm glad I'm, you know, nice entertainment while you're eating, bro. But yeah, those are Bossman's screenshots, and then positive rate flying out of my hometown over to Calgary. Absolutely brutal flying a 700 from Orlando to Calgary for 5 hours straight. I mean, that is crazy. I don't know how bro does it. Yeah, this is the delivery I like. Not the old one. This is the better one. Burrito, are you eating a burrito? He could be. Ooh, look at those clouds. Wow. Nice screenshots, pause, right? Yeah, here's bro's flight. 5 hours and 10 minutes. Insane. Little baby 700. What's your hometown airport? Orlando, MCO, man. This is my home tower, bro. If you like just show this, it reminds me of Tampa, because Tampa's just like it. Was this Taxiway Echo, I think? With the tower in the background too. I'm telling you, but Buddy just takes the best screenshots. Oh, in this area, this like right where he took it, he's like right in the spot for like where plane spotters hang and get where I go to get some pictures. What's up, Phoenix? How you doing, bro? Appreciate you tuning into the stream. Over here in Jackson, we get 3 aircraft an hour. Oh damn, Dreamliner. We get like 3 aircraft like every 2 minutes. Lined up on 35 left too. And you can kind of see it, but there's executive right there. That's where I'd be flying out of. I'm going there tomorrow. Of course, can't forget the winglet. The wing views either. Oh, even more. Climb out. Now let me do this. Let me see this. Let me pause you. Let me go here. And sunshine, probably avoiding that weather right there. Bro, dude, look at that. Holy. Crazy weather. Yes, here you go, Whisper. 1,700 feet per minute climb out with the 700. So if you're telling me an A380 can do 4,000 feet per minute, then something's wrong here in the sim. Oil quantity absolutely dropping like crazy. I need a 737. I have to use a goofy Southwest A320. Oh no, no, you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, Dreamliner. This is an underrated screenshot. Just taking a screenshot of the winglet or something. I'm about 16 nautical miles ahead of you doing Mach 0.85. Okay, sounds good, Whisper. That's good, that's good. You're probably like, what, like 6 minutes ahead of us, maybe? Maybe 4? Or maybe 6 minutes. Maybe 7, something like that. Descent into Calgary. Sounds about right. Yeah, something around there, Whisper. Should be something like that. And then here's Evan. That's me. Right there. He's an X-plane too. I don't know why I'm popping up as a Speedbird Evan, but POV me, if you're a broke boy, just say that. Dreamliner, it's all good, bro. Ooh! Phoenix, is this X-Plane 12? This looks good, bro. Is this the default A330? Bro, this is sweet, bro. Phoenix, bro, you have to help me set up X-Plane. I wanna do some A340 ops. I bought the Tolus and I need to fly that. Bro, that water spray, holy. Nope, it's a mod. Dude, sweet. Buddy's flying everything. Holy, Thunderbirds as well. Holy. Just ordered a side stick. Nice, Streamliner. Bet hit me up. Alright, sounds good. Or send me a DM when you have a chance. Alright, I will, Phoenix, because I definitely want to do some flying in X-Plane. Is this X-Plane or DCS? Oh, dude. Phoenix, you have to hit a positive rate. Your positive rate loves the Dash 8. You have to fly the Dash 8 with the positive rate, bro. Look at that. Okay, so the Thunderbirds were also X-Plane 12? That looks good, bro. I love the Dash 8 too. Hey, apparently we're supposed to be getting that Dash 8 in a couple months from what's it called? I forgot who's making him. Thunderbirds are Microsoft 2020? That's 2020? Oh yeah, it is 2020. I gotcha. Bro, but that looks really good, bro. Nice formation flying. Was this on VATSIM? That's sweet, bro. Bro, look at those mountains. I want to say this is somewhere near Kelowna. Is this near, like, Kelowna area? Yup, SC Design, yeah, VATSIM. Oh, nice, Phoenix, nice, bro. I was driving in, I saw a truck towing a firefighter. Oh, towing a fighter? Oh, nice, nice. Nice. This is actually near Kelowna? Dude, I just threw that out here. I don't even, like, I was just guessing. It just, like, the terrain, it just... Holy. I literally guessed bro's route. Vancouver to Kelowna. No shot. Dude, I was just guessing. 240 over the mountains. Nice, bro. Dude, this looks good. This looks good, bro. Who's Rabo? 240 or 24,000 feet, right? Bro, these look sweet. X-Plane, I'm telling you, those updates, man. Yeah, the Dash 8 is so fun to fly. Dude, I can't wait to fly this plane, man. Holy. Like, these are actually so sweet. What's like the average cruise for the Dash 8? And one of my favorite parts about the Dash 8 is how the gears come out under the prop. Oh, there it is. 220 to 270? That's actually not that bad. That's not too bad for a prop. I think that might be better than the ATR. Ooh. Find some Cessnobs too, some GA. Nice, bro. Yeah, those are awesome, dude. Dude, oh, now we're flying some 777, some big boys. Wow. Nice, bro. What was this route? Dreamliner, it doesn't allow you to post links in chat, man. Ooh. This is right now? You're doing this one right now? Oh no, you're doing this right now, is what you're saying. I gotcha. JFK to Paris? Oh, nice. Dude, these are nice, man. Gotta heart all of these because these are awesome, bro. Thanks for sending those, bro. That's PAL Airlines, yeah. Dash Cap used to fly these. Now he's on the 732s. Just past Mallet. Nice, Whisper. I'll see where we're at right now. I was going to rickroll you. Alright, well, you couldn't. Alright, let me see. Yeah, where are we at? We are 73 nautical miles from Mallet, so we're roughly 70 miles out now. We're doing Mach 0.87. Let's see how we're doing. Optimum 365. Yeah, we're good at 338. Yeah. Oh, way better. We were getting like 55 knot headwind. Now we're getting 32. Thanks, Whisper, for telling me to step, because that's good. My two favorite airliners. Just wait for that FlyJ Sim 732 V4. Oh my, dude. Once that thing comes to X-Plane 12, I might have to buy that. I want to fly a 732 so bad. I'm gonna do my soulmate age filter. Go for it, Dreamliner. Nice. With gravel kit. Oh, dude. Yes. Some Nolan Air Ops or Air Inuit. Yes, bro. Into like those nice Canada gravel strip runways, dude. You gotta watch the Noel Phillips video when he flew, I think, Air Inuit into those dirt runways, bro. Oh my. Or Alex Perlajowski. I forgot how to say his last name. Nolan Air, hell yeah. Yeah, I bet. La Grande Riviera. Yeah. I don't know the names of the airports, but I guess those are them. Pervin. He took. Guess what I got? What do you got, Dreamliner? Yeah, Alex, yeah. That's who I watched when he flew on the Air Inuit. But damn, bro, Air Inuit's expensive to fly in real life. I mean, it's a charter company, and I get that, but damn, I mean, give a brother a break. I mean, it was like damn near an arm and a leg for that price. Oh, I think that's Evan right over there. That concho. Because the 732 slurps gas like crazy. True, true. And they probably do. And yeah, and also because Canada's fuel is absolutely expensive, so that does make sense now. And they're old. You're right. You're right. Yeah, the 732 is like 60 years old now. Hey man, but the airplane is still amazing. I'm gonna watch Aaron Ryan's. Go for it, Dreamliner. Go for it, bro. Yeah, but they will forever be my favorite jet. Dude, honestly, if CSS, why didn't they just make a 732 instead of a 733 and a 734 and a 735? Like, they could have made just the 732, and I think like everybody would be buying that plane, to be honest. They are the sickest jet, dude. Honestly, best airplane, and it's just so unique how small their engines are, and honestly, just because of the reverse, like shells too. What's your call sign? It's a Moonraker 380 at the top of the screen. You'll see it. First thing on the right side. P3 Orion incident. Oh. You know what I gotta do? I need to order some food real quick. Yeah, JTHD height bypass turbojet engines. Yeah, dude, like honestly, best engines ever made. Like, honestly, so sweet. Oh, you're right next to me? Where are you at? Let me see where you're at. Oh, you're American 44? We're catching up, bro. I mean, well, you're going eastbound. All right, let me see. Can we rewatch the link I sent like a few weeks ago? I mean, we already watched it, so no. Oh, buddy, just hit me with the the ping. Let me see. We watched it. What was it? It was your plane spotting video, right, Dreamliner? That's what I thought it was. If I'm thinking of the right thing. No, what happened to Delta 4819? Was that Green Dot Aviation? I can't remember, bro. On Discord. Phoenix? No. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not going on guard. I don't care what airplane's having an emergency. They ain't getting help from this A380. Go on it and I'll do it now. I'm on Unicom. You can do it on Unicom. Is it bad? No, it's not bad. It's just like, it's just like, I don't know. It's just like, if Reed was in the chat, then do it. But Reed's not in the chat right now, because Reed always wants to meow on 121.5. To the Inflight Entertainment. Yeah, we're gonna watch like an hour episode of Green Dot Aviation on the Malaysian A370. You hear me? I do not, Phoenix. You might be a little out of range from us. Maybe. Let me see something real quick. Oh, Whisper. We hit Mallet. We hit Mallet. We're finally proceeding direct. 53 north, 020 west. Phoenix, make sure you have your mic setting. Ooh, wait, hold up. Let me see something too. Let me make sure my VATSIM audio is fixed. Okay, yeah, it's good. It's good. I had to make sure, because whatever that update did to my computer, it took away like all the audios. Oh man. Well, we got like 5.5 hours to go, bro. So we got plenty of time. So maybe we'll take a look at it. I have to see who made the video, bro. I'll check in a second. Hold up. I'm just ordering my food right now. Try going on 123.4. Phoenix, I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do, Phoenix. I'm not falling for it, because I already know that when I'm sure 122.8 is working just as well as 123.5. I'm not falling for it. I want to stream so bad. Just do it on Unicom. I mean, I'll give you $5. How am I gonna get the $5? I don't even have like 1,000 subs yet, so I can't even get super chats yet. Buy sub. I'm not doing that, Phoenix. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna earn my fan base, bro. PayPal is an option. I got banned off of PayPal because I'm not 18. Your sub count went down? Did it really? That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Dreamliner, why do I feel like you just like unsubbed and just resubbed? Look at VPilot, all that. Oh. Here. I got you. You want to stream snipe? You want to stream snipe, Phoenix? Here. Hey, he meowed. There you go. There you go. There you go. No, you're not getting banned, Phoenix. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're good. You just gotta show that you stream snipe, so you did it, bro. Congrats. There's like 4 planes around. Let's see. You got United 30. Let's see. You got. So here's us. There's Whisper. There's you. There's the United. Evan, bro, where are you going? Hold up. Yeah, a solid 5 planes. I mean, you got. Yeah, just me, you, Whisper, Evan, United. And Dreamliner, what are we doing, bro? Why are we spamming? Enough spamming, bro. Yeah. Dreamliner, no need. What it do, my guy? What's up, Leo Sticks? How you doing, bro? It's been a minute, guy. It's been a minute. Join VC, dude. We're not joining VC. I'll join VC after stream. Because if Evan's in there, he's gonna say something. And Evan's in there. Evan's gonna say some stuff. He's eating breadsticks? Who is? Who's eating breadsticks? What are we talking about? I'm so confused. Oh, Leo is? Why, because of his name? Doing well not too long ago. Getting in from work, debating on whether to stream or just fly. Well, I mean, we're almost at Iceland. We're almost like, we're damn near just south of Iceland, man. You could low-key do either Iceland to JFK and join us, or do or fly from the, what is it, the Azores Islands over to JFK. Join us into JFK. Skyfall's doing a JFK to MCO, and then he's gonna meet us back into MCO once we, or into JFK once we get there. But Leo, bro, less than a month on Expo. I'm ready for Expo, bro. I am so ready. Leo, I mean, I know you just hit 3K. You think you'd send some subs over here, bro? Help a brother out? I'm joking. Man, I'm ready too. We're going to have a blast. Bro, I can't wait, man. I think I'm gonna try and stay one more day, because I'm not going anywhere special until July 3rd. I'm going back to New York, which is kind of weird. I low-key should have just stayed in Providence and then just drove to New York. I'm going on a cruise out of New York over to Bermuda, but oh yeah, Dreamliner. That's that song right there. Love that song. In New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. I can't be singing, I'm not XP. XP is the man who be singing on stream. But I'm so ready for Expo. Man, you know, I always plug you in when I'm on stream. Don't worry though, you'll get there. Just keep doing what you're doing, brother. Yeah, I'm keeping it up, bro. I'm keeping it up. Hey, I mean, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Just the main goal gotta be just 1,000 subs, you know. Once I'm there, I'm chilling. Vegas or Houston? I'll go Vegas for sure, Dreamliner. Yeah, Dreamliner. Leo Sticks ain't eating no breadsticks, bro. Houston is full of Southwest, or call them we out. Yeah, Hobby's like always full of Southwest because it's such a Southwest hub. I mean, I think only Frontier and Delta fly into Hobby other than Southwest. I mean, everybody be flying into Houston Intercontinental or Georgia Bush. It's like the same thing with like Austin and Dallas, you know? Or Dallas and Dallas Love Field. Love Field being Delta in Southwest, and then Dallas being American Spirit, Frontier, all the major international airlines, Qatar, Emirates, Speedbird, Fiji, Air France, all of them. I'm lucky to have an airport full of 717s. That's probably the best airplane into Jackson, huh? Hold up. Apparently, oh my, yo, we're missing out. Glad to be at Detroit with some 77 or 717s. Yeah. At least, like, I don't know why Delta needs to send some 717s over here into Orlando. Alright, so here's us, you know? If I just scroll over here, this is what we missed out on, man. We messed up. We should have flew this stream another time. Yeah, bro, stacked in Orlando right now. Bro. Oh my. Holy crap. Oh my. Everybody's doing Dallas, Orlando, Houston, Orlando, Atlanta, Orlando. I think the best route Holy crap. Hold up. 208 arrivals. Nah. 65 departures. Jesus, bro. People go Miami, Heathrow, Gatwick, Caribbean, Atlanta, Key West, Miami, Detroit, Puerto Rico, Washington, Reagan, Nassau, New Orleans, Edinburgh, Heathrow, Montreal. Bro, holy crap. Nah, this is mad, bro. Look at all the people pre-filed. Holy. Oh, people are just ready to rip skies into Orlando. Look, and they're already... Wait, I gotta pull up VATScopes. Let me pull up VATScopes. Like 15 planes lined up for 1-8 left. Hold up. How many holding are right now? Yo, if you didn't bring like at least like another couple thousand gallons of fuel, you're cooked. Let's see. Anybody in holding? I guess no one is in holding patterns yet. I mean, they're definitely doing some delayed vectors already to get that flow going. Oh my days, bro. Let's see. This guy did San Francisco, Orlando. Oh, buddy just came straight in, no problem. Check flight radars. 77 flight over me. It's over Jackson. Oh, that's nice. Cool. That's cool, bro. Bro, holy, everybody's going into frickin' Orlando. Damn! Even executive got ATC online. Oh, this is never happening. You see, I'd be parked right here. Well, shelter's right here, so I come out, walk all the way. Usually we're parked here. And then we go Golf run up, Alpha 7. British Airways, by the way. Oh, nice. Nice, bro. Dude, I'd connect in observer mode and just fly a helicopter right over MCO. You could get some pretty cool screenshots. You got KLMs over here. Holy. Nah, that is mad, bro. That's actually crazy how many people are flying into Orlando right now. Oh, and I saw a 747 Lufthansa. Oh, nice, Streamliner. Nice, bro. Go back to some of our wing views. And Cargo Lux 747. Nice, bro. Nice. Banger beat. It's Stream Beats, bro. Stream Beats is the man, bro. Cool, that should be good. Gotta make sure that's up. Who put the baby in the song? That's not a baby, bro. It's just like a beat, bro. Alright, one sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my food, and then we'll pull up some in-flight entertainment. Alright, I'm back. How much did it cost? How much did what cost, Streamliner? What's the name of this song right now? When did you say that, Leo? Cause Whitefall, right now it's White Lie by Harris Heller, Stream Beats, and the one before that was Snowfall by One Heart, and then Vocal Taps by Harris Heller. I got it was called Snowfall. Okay, cool, Leo. Gotcha. Leo, when's your next stream, bro? Is Snowfall part of Stream Beats? It is not. It is not. But it's copyright free, so you're good. I've used it like on a couple streams, so you're good. You're subbing to 400 now, Whisper? Nice, bro. Yeah, we're actually getting pretty across the pond quick. It's not bad at all. Alright, now I'm gonna, once I get all my food here, I'm gonna load up the, what's it called, the Green Dot Aviation. We'll be watching that, and then we'll be good to go. Gotta get my chicken strips out this thing. I might stream into MCO here in a bit, but I have nothing prepared as I didn't plan on streaming tonight, but like I said, we'll see. Leo, I mean, you'll see. I mean, you could stream right now, but also, if you want, you could also do a long haul tonight or something. Hop in VC and just chill. Did you bring enough for the entire class? Maybe a couple fries for everybody. Maybe one fry. Oh yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. We got six people. Yeah, we're good. We're good. But was for chicken strips? Nah, I didn't bring enough. I only got 4 count. Alright, let me see. We gotta find a seat up here. In the first class, of course. There we go. Oh no, the windows are down, not in this one. Gotta bring enough, little dude, bro. Hey, bro, I'm on that bulk. I need everything. I gotta eat all my food, bro. I will order 1 fry and 1 half chicken strip. I'll give you the fry, but I'm gonna forget to put the chicken strip in the bag, so. Alright, let me find this video here. Alright, let me... Let's get this. We'll go you. We'll go you. We'll get you. Let me see. All right, this should be good. Let me go here real quick. Just move this up a little bit. There we go. Now we're good. Alright, let me pause the music here. Alright, so for some IFE for you guys, we're gonna be watching what Netflix got wrong, Malaysian Flight 370 from Green Dot Aviation. So yeah, guys, if you haven't already, go show this man some love, because he's given me permission to broadcast this to you guys on stream. So Link is in the description for his channel. Go sub. And yeah, go show him some support. And let's go watch this. So let's do it.
How could a massive aircraft filled with 239 people simply vanish from the face of the Earth? It might seem impossible in the modern era, but this is exactly what happened to Malaysia Airlines Flight 370 on March 8, 2014. There are countless theories which try to explain the mysterious disappearance. Everything from a remote control hijacking to exploding fruit in the cargo bay have been suggested. But what if the truth is even more disturbing? What if somebody on board Flight 370 was responsible? This is the chilling story of Malaysia Airlines.
Huge Green Dot aviation fan.
And it's
Yeah,
a story
Henry. He's
that
the
might
best, bro. I
finally
love his
help us
videos.
find the missing plane. It was a clear night at Kuala Lumpur, the capital city of Malaysia. Monsoon season was coming to a close, and calmer conditions had arrived in the region. This calm extended to gate C1 of the satellite terminal of Kuala Lumpur International Airport, where a Boeing 777 operated by Malaysia Airlines was preparing for its journey to Beijing. The aircraft was being fueled and loaded with food, cargo, and 227 passengers for the 6-hour journey north. As the passengers walked through the jet bridge, none of them could have known that they were about to become a part of the greatest mystery in the history of aviation. Despite the sheer variety of theories surrounding this night, one scenario stands head and shoulders above the rest. This documentary is one of the first tellings of a plausible version of that story in its entirety. In the cockpit of Flight 370 were 2 pilots, both of whom, in a matter of days, would become the subjects of intense scrutiny.
Delivery Malaysia 370, good morning.
Malaysia 370, request level.
370, we are ready, requesting flight level 340 to Beijing.
That's First Officer Farik Abdul Hamid, requesting clearance to Beijing from air traffic control. This was a special flight for the 27-year-old. Flight 370 was his last training flight before being signed off to fly the Boeing 777. He had joined Malaysia Airlines as a cadet pilot 7 years previously, in 2007, and had flown Boeing 737s
Damn, buddy was like
and
brand
Airbus
new to the
A330s for
777.
the airline before beginning training on the 777 a few months previously. He had established an excellent performance record for himself in this time, and was assessed to be well above average during his progression through the ranks at the airline. In fact, he was doing well enough in his training that the airline considered it safe for him to be paired with just one captain for this flight, rather than the usual 2. And sitting to his left was that captain, 53-year-old Zahari Ahmed Shah. Zahari had joined Malaysia Airlines as a cadet pilot in 1981. In this time, he had built up over 18,000 flying hours. This was an immense amount of experience, and it made him one of the most experienced pilots in the country. Zahari held a senior position at the airline. As well as being responsible for taking hundreds of people around the world as a 777 captain, for the last 7 years, he had also been training pilots to fly the 777 and examining them to decide whether they should be granted their license. Zahari was described by colleagues as jovial, knowledgeable, and a true aviation geek who spent his spare time flying remote controlled planes, paragliding, and inviting colleagues to his home to practice procedures on his home flight simulator.
What a guy.
But in the scenario which we're now exploring, there was much more to Captain Zahari than would be suggested by his disarming exterior. At just before 12:30 that night, 8 minutes ahead of schedule, the jet bridge was removed and the massive aircraft was pushed back from the gate. It was now a sealed vessel, operating under its own power and untethered to the outside world. On board were 227 passengers, 10 flight attendants, and 49 metric tons of fuel. Some would later speculate that the captain took on an unnecessarily large, or even a suspicious amount of fuel, about 30 minutes more than was required for the distance. But the truth is that Malaysia Airlines mandated all Beijing-bound flights to take on 30 minutes of additional holding fuel, so there is nothing suspicious here. Zahari nudged the 777's throttles forwards and began taxiing out to runway 32 right at Kuala Lumpur. It was procedure at Malaysia Airlines that the captain should taxi the aircraft on the ground, while the first officer handled the radios. Once the plane had reached the runway, the first officer would take over and fly the aircraft to Beijing, with the captain handling the radios. As Zahari taxied out to the runway, the passengers settled in and tried to get some sleep. They would soon be in for a rude awakening. At 20 minutes to 1 that morning, the aircraft lined up at the runway. Ahead of it were 4 kilometers of concrete and a dark, open sky.
370, 32 right of takeoff, 9. 370, Captain Malaysia 37,
Captain Zahari pushed the enormous Rolls-Royce engines to take off thrust and then handed over control to First Officer Farik as their 777 began thundering down the runway. Within moments, Farik lifted the massive aircraft into the night sky and Flight 370 began its journey north. As the plane climbed out, Zahari contacted departure control.
Departure Malaysian 370.
Malaysian 370, selamat pagi. Identify climb flight level 180, cancel aside turn right direct to Ikari.
Okay, level 180, direct Ikari, Malaysian 370.
As well as clearing the flight to climb to 18,000 feet, the controller had given the pilots a shortcut, allowing them to go straight to a waypoint further along their route, known as Igari. This waypoint, Igari, is kind of an unusual one. It's one of the few waypoints on the planet which is bordered by a total of 5 different airspaces, namely those of Malaysia, Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, and Singapore. This fact will take on an eerie significance in the scenario which we're about to explore. The plane continued climbing out as normal, leaving behind the bright orange sea of lights that was Kuala Lumpur. Its flight plan would take it northeast over the Malaysian peninsula and then out over the South China Sea. Before long, the departure controller handed Flight 370 off to Lumpur Radar Control, who was responsible for a higher altitude portion of the country's airspace.
370, contact Lumpur Radar 13269.
Alright, 1326 Malaysian 370.
Zahari dialed this frequency into his radio set and made contact with the new controller.
Lumpur Control Malaysian 370.
Malaysian 370, Lumpur Radar, good morning, climb flight level 250.
Morning, level 250, Malaysian 370.
So far, everything was going to plan. It was a clear, moonless night. The aircraft was in good condition, and there was little other traffic in the vicinity. All the pilots needed to be fully on their way was the final clearance from air traffic control to climb to their cruising altitude. And at about 1:45 that morning, that clearance came.
Malaysian 370, climb flight level 350.
Level 350, Malaysian 370.
About 20 minutes after takeoff, Flight 370 had reached this cruising altitude of flight level 350, or about 35,000 feet. When it did, Zahari made a routine report to air traffic control.
Malaysian 370, maintaining level 350.
Malaysian 370.
About 6 minutes later, he made this report again.
Malaysian 370, maintaining level 350.
Malaysian 370.
It wasn't necessary for him to make this report a second time, but the fact that he did doesn't really tell us much. Anything from sleepiness to simple forgetfulness could have been responsible. Up until now, for the passengers, Flight 370 had been about as routine as a flight can get. The flight attendants were making their way through the cabin with the meal service for those who were still awake. However, most of the passengers were asleep by this point. What happened next is the subject of much controversy. For this video, we'll apply Occam's razor, which holds that the theory which requires the fewest assumptions is most likely to be the right one. The following account is not definitive, but it is the most consistent with the known facts, and it is supported by some of the world's leading authorities on the subject. At 19 minutes past 1, as Flight 370 neared the waypoint Igari, Malaysian Air Traffic Control told the crew to contact Ho Chi Minh Air Traffic Control, as they would soon be entering Vietnamese airspace.
Malaysian 370, contact Ho Chi Minh 120.9. Good night.
Good night, Malaysian 370.
Much has been made in the media of this radio transmission by the captain. That's because, technically, a pilot is also supposed to read back the radio frequency they've been assigned, so the controller knows that the pilot has heard them correctly. But pilots who know an airspace well, like Zahari did, sometimes don't read back the frequency. So there is truly nothing unusual about Zahari simply saying good night as he switched over to Ho Chi Minh. What is strange, however, is what happened next, and here is where our scenario begins. Just seconds after saying goodnight to Lumper Control, Captain Zahari asked First Officer Farik to go back into the cabin and get them both a cup of coffee. They had 5 hours of night flying ahead of them. A shot of caffeine wouldn't go amiss. The First Officer dutifully headed back to the galley and closed the cockpit door behind him. Normally, the cabin crew would bring the coffee, but Farik was not about to question the man who held his career in his hands. Now, sitting alone in the warm cocoon of the cockpit, was a man who had been rehearsing for this night for over a month. Every step, every movement had been planned with the utmost precision, and it had to be, because Zahari was trying to pull off the impossible. He would now try to make one of the world's largest, most modern jets vanish from the face of the Earth. Safely locked behind his bulletproof cockpit door, ironically designed to keep would-be hijackers out, he could now carry out this plan without interruption.
Holy.
He reached back into his flight bag behind his seat, pulled out a warm sweater and put it on. He would be needing it in a moment. Zahari had chosen this exact moment to make the plane disappear because for these precious few minutes, nobody on the ground was expecting to hear from the aircraft. Malaysian controllers had handed him off to Vietnam, and Vietnamese controllers were busy with the aircraft which were already in their airspace. As far as they were concerned, it would be a few minutes before Flight 370 checked in. So, for these precious few moments, Flight 370 was in limbo. Nobody in the world was watching. Zahari's first step in making the plane vanish was to make it disappear from radar. To do this, he needed to turn off the plane's transponder. But he wasn't going to do this straight away. If he did it before he reached Agari, Malaysian Air Traffic Control might notice him dropping off their radar screens. If he waited until he had reached the waypoint, he would truly be out of their jurisdiction. As the first officer obliviously fixed a coffee in the forward galley, or whatever counted for coffee on an aircraft, Zahari fixed his eyes on Agari, as it inched ever closer at 8 miles per minute. When the active waypoint at the top right of this screen here changed from Agari to Bitad, the next waypoint en route, that would be his trigger to turn off the transponder. And after a few moments, it came. The aircraft reached Agari and began turning towards its next waypoint. At exactly that moment, Zahari switched off the transponder.
Damn.
Flight 370 disappeared
dark.
from air traffic control screens in Malaysia, Vietnam, Thailand, and Cambodia. Step 1 was complete. But unbeknownst to Zahari, he had left a clue. The first of a few clues he would leave over the coming hours, and a clue that ultimately took investigators years to uncover. The transponder of the Boeing 777 has basically 3 settings: fully off, where no information is transmitted to air traffic control; altitude off, where only the plane's position, but not its altitude, is transmitted to air traffic control; and fully on, where its position, altitude, and a few other parameters are transmitted. For a split second, as Zahari twisted the dial towards the fully off position, it passed through the alt off position. Unbeknownst to him, for that telling split second as the dial passed through alt off, stations on the ground received the plane's position while its altitude read 0. This is not what would happen if the plane had experienced a massive electrical failure, leading to the loss of the transponder, among other systems. If that had happened, all of the data would have been lost at once. This brief partial loss of transponder data suggests that somebody in the cockpit was turning this dial manually to the off position. But this clue wouldn't be discovered for a long time. As far as Zahari was concerned, step 1 of his plan had been completed successfully. From that moment, nobody on the ground knew where Flight 370 was. The plane continued turning towards Bitad, the next waypoint on its route. Except there was still a problem. By disabling the transponder, Zahari had made the plane invisible to air traffic controllers, but Malaysia Airlines still knew that the plane was in the air. That's because the 777 is equipped with ACARS, or Aircraft Communications Addressing and Reporting System. This feeds status reports from the plane to the airline via a satellite communication system called SATCOM. These status reports include information about the plane's fuel on board, its maintenance status, and even its position along its flight route every 30 minutes. Zahari knew that he couldn't truly disappear as long as ACARS was still functioning.
Bro, the buddy
So
had to be
he
planning
needed
this
to
for
disable
a
it.
while.
But disabling ACARS was not going to be as easy as turning off the transponder. If he turned ACARS off the usual way, it would send a message to the ground saying that it was being powered down. Not a great prospect if your mission is to disappear without a trace. To truly vanish without leaving a trace, the captain would need to do something far more drastic. He would need to essentially pull the plug right out of the socket so that ACARS would go dark immediately without sending this telltale log-off message. To do this, Zaharie reached up to the overhead panel and, using 2 fingers, turned off both engines' electrical generators. This instantly cut off the electrical supply to a whole host of aircraft systems, including the SATCOM, the satellite communication system which ACARS uses to send and receive its messages. Now, there was no way for anyone on the ground to receive information from the plane.
Jeez, bro.
Just to be sure, he then went through the menu on his flight management computer and deselected the 2 ways by which ACARS can communicate with the ground: SATCOM and VHF radio. Now, even if SATCOM came back on, ACARS wouldn't be able to talk to the ground. As far as the outside world was concerned, it was at this spot over the South China Sea where MH370 had vanished. Disabling the SATCOM also had another benefit, which would be absolutely essential for the next step of the captain's plan. It meant that the satellite phone in the passenger cabin and the text message facility in the passenger's in-flight entertainment system
It's also cut off.
would no longer work. All lines of communication between Flight 370 and the outside world had been severed.
Bro just casually took
To
the
make
airplane
assurance
off the
doubly
grid.
sure, Zaharie then turned off the plane's external lights. Now, Flight 370 was fully invisible. All of this happened in the space of less than a minute. But these were only the first steps in Zaharie's grand plan. He had successfully hidden the aircraft from the people on the ground, but behind him, 238 people were expecting to be flown to Beijing. The first officer was making coffee, and he would be returning to the cockpit very shortly. To carry out his full plan, Zaharie would somehow need to incapacitate every single person on the aircraft. And to that end, he had at his disposal a rather unconventional weapon: air. Or, more specifically, thin air.
He had this well planned, dude.
At 35,000 feet, there is only enough air
This
to
guy
keep a human meaningfully
frickin'
conscious for about
studied
45 seconds.
Up on
But
this
the air inside a
777.
passenger aircraft is pressurized. It's compacted, like the gas in a soft drink can. If the captain could somehow open a hole in his plane, most of this air would come rushing out. Luckily for him, he could open a hole. On the underside of the plane, there were 2 valves, aptly named outflow valves. By opening them, he could vent all of this condensed air out into the atmosphere.
Bro.
The captain readied himself. He reached into the panel on his left-hand side, pulled out his oxygen mask, placed it over his head, and started the flow of oxygen. Now that he had his own oxygen supply, he swung his right hand up to the overhead panel and prevented the engines from bringing new air into the cabin.
Jeez, bro.
Then, he pressed a switch which turned the aircraft's cabin pressurization from automatic to manual.
And he started
Now
decreasing
he
it, probably.
controlled the amount of air inside the aircraft's cabin.
Oh my
He had in his
God.
hands the air supply, the very lifeblood of all 238 people behind him. Once he carried out this next step, there would be no turning back. The next few seconds were the most critical in his entire plan. Just as he had rehearsed, Zaharie moved his fingers down to the 2 cabin outflow valve switches and pushed them to the open position. On the belly of the aircraft, the 2 valves opened. There was a tremendous whoosh inside the cabin as the air came rushing out. Any passengers who had been sleeping were startled awake by the noise and the change in air pressure. Their ears popped and the oxygen masks dropped automatically from the ceiling. The sudden expansion of the air inside the cabin made it significantly colder, adding to the passengers' shock. But before the bewildered passengers even had a chance to put their masks on, the captain yanked the plane violently to the left.
Oh my.
In the forward galley, the first officer was slammed to the sidewall by the dramatic turn. He only had seconds to find an oxygen mask in the pandemonium before he would fall unconscious. The captain was holding the plane in a turn so steep that the automated bank angle warning sounded. The plane was at the edge of its capabilities, straining to stay aloft as the captain turned harder and harder. But this wasn't done for dramatic effect. Zaharie needed this turn to be tight.
So people
He was
couldn't
right
grab
beside
him.
Thai airspace, and the last thing he wanted was to burst into an airspace which he hadn't been cleared to enter. because even though he had disabled the transponder, there was still one way that he could be detected: primary radar. Primary radar is the most basic kind of radar, and it works on the very simple principle of reflectance. A radar dish on the ground sends out a signal which bounces off any objects in the air, including planes and flocks of birds, and is reflected back to the radar dish. Because it just works by bouncing radio waves off an aircraft's skin, there was no way for a pilot to avoid being detected by primary radar. But at the same time, because it's such a simple system, all it can tell is where an object is. It can't tell what it is or how high it is. If Thailand's military spotted an unidentified target infringing upon their airspace, they could well scramble fighter jets to investigate who the mystery intruder was. So, as the Harry rolled wings level, just over 2 minutes after beginning his turn, he checked his position on his navigation display. To his relief, he had just about managed to avoid Thai airspace. Flight 370 was now headed in the opposite direction, back towards Malaysia. The first part of Zahari's mission was complete, but a massive challenge still lay ahead of him. He would now have to cross back over the Malaysian peninsula without being intercepted by the Malaysian or Thai Air Force, and he would have to do this without having his plans spoiled by the 238 people behind him. In the main cabin, the passengers were startled and confused. They had put on their oxygen masks and were listening intently to the cabin crew's instructions. The cabin crew told them that there had been a rapid decompression and that they would be descending to a breathable altitude soon. Apart from how cold the cabin had gotten, and the fact that the oxygen masks had dropped, the situation appeared to be under control. Noise levels in the cabin were normal, and now that the sharp turn was finished, the plane was more or less flying steadily. But First Officer Farik knew that this situation was anything but under control. Nowhere in any depressurization checklist does it say that the pilots should turn the plane around. Their first priority, after donning their oxygen masks, is to descend to an altitude where the air is breathable. Whatever was going on up front, it had to be very strange. During the steep turn, Farik had scrambled to sit at one of the cabin crew stations in the forward galley, and he had grabbed an oxygen mask there. Now, he was ready to return to the cockpit to help the captain with the emergency. But, secure on the other side of the impenetrable cockpit door, the captain had other plans. Passenger oxygen masks only provide about 20 minutes of oxygen. The reason for that is that this gives enough time for the pilots to descend to a safe altitude where the air is breathable. This usually takes about 10 minutes. None of the passengers or crew knew it yet, but they would not be descending to a breathable altitude. Their time was running out. First Officer Farik approached the cabin interphone at the forward left door, his heart pounding.
Whisper, that's what they thought, bro.
Over his shoulder was slung one of the plane's portable oxygen bottles, which he had grabbed from its compartment. He had attached the flexible plastic mask to his face, and was breathing heavily from it as he brought his fingers to the handset. There were 15 of these oxygen bottles distributed throughout the cabin, one for each of the flight attendants on a maximum crew flight. There were just 10 cabin crew on board Flight 370, so there was more than enough for each of them. And unlike the passenger oxygen masks, these bottles had 44 minutes of oxygen, more than the crew could possibly need in any conceivable emergency. But this emergency had never been conceived of. Farik was the only person on board breathing from a portable oxygen bottle. The flight attendants had followed their training, and had quickly sat down at one of the spare passenger seats, or at a flight attendant station, and grabbed the 20-minute drop-down mask there. But Farik's situation was different. He was badly needed in the cockpit, and a portable oxygen bottle was the only way to stay conscious while he tried to regain entry.
I'm back,
He picked
welcome
up
back,
the handset,
Positive
dialed the code to call the cockpit door,
watching Malaysia
but the
Flight
receiver
370,
tuned
bro.
In the cockpit,
This
a message
sucks,
appeared
bro.
on the captain's central display. Cabin call. If Zahari wanted to open the door, all he had to do was rotate the switch on the center pedestal from the auto position to the unlock position. The door would unlock, the light on the entry keypad outside the door would turn green, and Farik would be able to push it open. Farik waited, and watched as the light on the entry keypad continued glowing red. It should only have taken a second for the captain to unlock the door. Why was he not doing this? The first officer figured that he must have been very busy handling whatever emergency this was. He waited for a few moments, and then dialed the cockpit again. The cabin call message appeared on the captain's display, and again he ignored it. This was terrifying. The aircraft had depressurized, and it wasn't descending. Something was going seriously wrong up front in the cockpit. On the other side of the door, Zahari fixed his eyes ahead out his windscreen and onto the orange lights of the seaside town of Kota Baru. This was his entry point for his journey back across his home country, and it was perfect for this mission. His plan was to skirt the border between Thai airspace and Malaysian airspace. This way, when the Malaysian military saw the plane on radar, they would assume that it was being handled by Thai controllers, and likewise, when the Thai military saw the plane, they would assume that it was being handled by Malaysian controllers.
Nah, bro, this
And
guy is
Zahari
way
figured,
too smart, bro.
Even if they did realise that it was Malaysia Flight 370 after seeing it turn back at Agari, they may think that it was making an emergency return to an airport, perhaps Penang's airport, where it appeared to be heading. If this was the case, the flight would be the concern of the civilian controllers, who were surely dealing with the plane. But in reality, Malaysian civilian controllers had handed the plane off to Ho Chi Minh in Vietnam. They weren't even thinking about it anymore. Flight 370 was in limbo. Meanwhile, locked out of the cockpit, First Officer Farik could tell that despite the depressurization, the plane had
Sneaky
still not
little
begun
devil,
to descend.
that one, bro.
He then had
Dude.
a terrible thought. What if the
Oh,
reason the
man.
door wasn't opening was that the captain had become incapacitated by the rapid decompression? This would be odd though. After all, donning the oxygen masks was the first item on the checklist, which is completed even before the descent is initiated.
It's so messed up,
And what's
too.
more, Captain Zahari regularly taught this scenario to pilots in the airline's flight simulators. He was more qualified than almost anybody to handle such an emergency.
I mean, what's
How
possibly
could
going
he
on in
simply
bro's
forget to
life
put on his oxygen mask?
to start
But there was
planning
no
this whole
time for Farik to work
situation?
this out. He needed to get back inside the cockpit. And for that, he had one last option. Cockpit door keypads don't just accept one code. As well as the normal code, there is a special code for the rare event in which the pilots are incapacitated and the cabin crew need to gain access. With this code, the door opens automatically if the pilots haven't responded after 30 seconds.
Ah,
But of course, this emergency code could easily be used by hijackers to gain entry to the cockpit. So, to prevent this, in the cockpit, pilots have the option of turning the door switch to the deny position within 30 seconds of the code being entered. This clever logic allows crews to gain entry to the cockpit in case of a pilot incapacitation, but also gives flight crew the ability to deny entry to hijackers. The first officer hurried over to the keypad and punched in the emergency code. A loud buzzer sounded in the cockpit. If the captain was incapacitated, the door would automatically open for Farik in just 30 seconds. Farik waited anxiously. 10 seconds passed, then 20. But those final seconds came and went, and the keypad light remained red.
damn.
A horrible, sinking feeling came over the first officer. He entered the code once again, this time more carefully, and he waited, counting down the seconds using his watch. And yet again, after 30 seconds, the light remained red. This could only mean one thing. On the other side of the cockpit door, the captain had heard the buzzer and had turned the switch
To deny. No, bro. Terrible pilot,
The
bro.
captain checked his watch. The time was 32 minutes past 1 in the morning, 12 minutes since he had turned his 777 back on itself. About 5 minutes from now, the passengers'
What
oxygen
a
masks
terrible
would
person,
begin
bro.
to run out.
That's so wrong.
When they did, all 227 of them would become hypoxic. The 10 flight attendants
Henry,
were in
bro,
much the
this
same
is
boat,
so messed
still
up.
strapped in and waiting for the signal from the captain that they were free to walk about the cabin. The effects of hypoxia are much like the effects of alcohol, with some people becoming euphoric
Keep
and
in
giddy,
mind, it could be
others
an
becoming
off-duty
angry,
pilot who takes
and
over
others still
from the
becoming
cabin.
contented and relaxed. Contrary to what many people think, you don't suffocate in a decompression. There is simply a dimming
No,
of
this-
awareness.
it was only
until the
two-person
proverbial
crew,
lights
Paz,
go
right?
out. Ironically, the very loss of mental faculties which occurs in hypoxia prevents the realization that it is even happening. In the cockpit, Zahari made a minor adjustment to stay on course as he carefully scanned the skies around him. He was now back over land, zooming across peninsular Malaysia. He had been flying in these skies for decades. Day
Wait,
and
so
night,
how do
and
they
he
know
knew
if
the lay of
they
the land
flew
so well
that he
could
flew over
easily
here
identify the various towns en route
when they
as
couldn't
he
track
flew
him?
overhead. He knew that at his current speed, he would be able to cross the peninsula in about 20 minutes.
That's what I'm
As he
wondering.
flew, he had his radio tuned to the Kuala Lumpur air traffic control frequency. He could hear the controller talking to the other planes as normal.
Primary radar? Oh,
At least
okay,
for
got
now,
you, Whisper.
It was business as usual in Malaysia.
Oh, right, but they just didn't think of it. Okay, I got you, I
At
got
Ho Chi
you.
Minh, however, controllers had noticed something odd. The Malaysia Airlines flight from Kuala Lumpur, Flight 370,
Hasn't
hadn't
checked
made
in.
contact.
Ah,
This wasn't overly concerning. Sometimes it takes a few minutes before pilots get in touch. But what was unusual was that the flight wasn't even showing up on radar, despite having been handed over by Lumpur Control almost 20 minutes earlier. The controller tried contacting the flight over the radio. Ho
Malaysia
Chi Minh
370?
was far from Zahari's mind at this point.
Ho Chi Minh
As controllers there
75?
counted up the minutes since he was supposed to have made contact, he was counting down the minutes until the passengers and crew would lose consciousness.
Bro.
As for his own oxygen supply, he was at no risk of running out. His supply came from 2 large tanks underneath the cockpit, which had enough oxygen to last 2 pilots 13 hours, or 1 pilot 27 hours.
Damn.
These tanks are topped up a few times each year, and luckily for Zahari, or perhaps more than just luckily, this oxygen supply had been topped up that very evening, just before the plane had departed Kuala Lumpur. Take a look at this. It's a scanned copy of the actual tech log from Flight 370. This is one of the last pieces of paper generated by the flight before it left Kuala Lumpur.
Wow.
The tech log is the booklet where engineers and pilots note down any faults with the aircraft and whether they need fixing before the plane goes on its next flight. There are 2 things which stick out in this document. First, under defect description, the engineer wrote nil and nil notes. In other words, no maintenance needed. He also crossed out these fields to show that nothing was needed. But then, sometime later that evening, an engineer did make an entry. Crew oxygen system replenished to 1800 psi. Sometime between when the plane arrived at Kuala Lumpur earlier in the day and when it left again that night as MH370, somebody decided that the pilot's oxygen needed to be topped up.
Bro, it had to be him.
Whether it was Zahari has never been determined.
He probably asked. He was like, hey, can you
The
guys
first officer
top
was
off
beginning to
oxygen?
panic. No matter how many times he entered the code, the light remained red. He began to bang his oxygen mask against the cockpit door in a desperate bid to get the captain's attention. Ho Chi Minh Air Traffic Control was growing concerned. Flight 370 had still not turned up on radar, and it hadn't answered any of their calls. The controller had tried asking other planes in the area to make radio contact with the plane, including on the international distress frequency. These aircraft had reached out, but were met with nothing but silence.
Damn.
After repeated efforts to call the missing aircraft, the controller at Ho Chi Minh telephoned the controller at Kuala Lumpur and told him that he had not been able to make radar contact with Flight 370. He asked whether the flight had turned back to Kuala Lumpur, but the Malaysian controller told him that it hadn't. Fears were now beginning to grow that something terrible had happened to the flight. The controller at Kuala Lumpur began calling out to Flight 370 on the radio in case it had returned to his airspace. Zahari was listening out, but remained silent. For the first time that night, he had confirmation that the ground knew his plane was missing.
Damn.
The time was 1:41 in the morning, 20 minutes after the flight had disappeared from radar. Controllers are supposed to report when an aircraft takes more than 5 minutes to make contact. Clearly, the air traffic control system was not at its best tonight. And as Zahari watched out his window, he hoped that the Malaysian military was just as sleepy, because right at that moment, his plane was a blip on their primary radar screens, racing southwest across the peninsula. Zahari could see the lights at Penang on the horizon. Once there, he would carry out the next step of his plan. Around this time, the passenger oxygen masks began to run out. Gradually, the low chatter which had pervaded the aircraft began to fade. In a matter of minutes, all 227 passengers would be unconscious.
Damn.
And unless pressurization was restored, not long after that, they would suffer irreversible brain damage from oxygen deprivation. And then, death. Flight 370 looked like any other plane as it whispered along high above the Malaysian countryside, but it was now becoming a flying mausoleum for all but one of its occupants. First Officer Farouk was growing increasingly desperate. None of his attempts to get back into the cockpit had worked. He had to try something different. He knew that at this altitude, his mobile phone would have no signal. However, at one of the cabin crew stations, there was a satellite phone. Maybe, he figured, if he could get through to the airline,
No, but
somebody might be able to
didn't
help
they
him.
already cut off SATCOM?
Farik began making his way back through the cabin. The clock was ticking. Farik still had about 20 minutes of oxygen in his tank, but as he walked back through the cabin, he was beginning to feel lightheaded. Even though his mask was providing 100% oxygen, it was not designed to be used at high altitude for prolonged periods of time. By comparison, the captain was wearing a full face mask with a tight seal, and which was specifically designed to deliver oxygen at a positive pressure. This meant that it forced oxygen into his lungs at a rate which ensured that he received as much of it as he needed. And with 26 hours of oxygen remaining, he was in no rush to repressurize the plane. By now, he had calculated, all of the passengers and most, if not all of the crew, had lost consciousness. On his lower central monitor, he could see the first officer through the CCTV, slowly walking away from the door back into the main cabin. Now at the other end of the Malaysian peninsula, Zahari had reached the next important step in his plan. Ahead of him lay the Indonesian island of Sumatra. As far as Zahari was concerned, this was an impenetrable wall. There were primary radar installations up and down the island, and there was no guarantee that the Indonesians would be as blasé about an unidentified aircraft as the Malaysians had been. If he wanted to escape, he had to avoid Indonesian airspace altogether. So, for the next part of his plan, he would need to turn to the right and fly up the Strait of Malacca. This way, he would remain inside Malaysian airspace, all the way until he went out of range of primary radar.
Damn.
Far below him, on his right-hand side, was the island of Penang. He had grown up on this island, and now he would fly over it one last time. Zahari twisted the heading select knob on the autopilot, and the aircraft began a slow, sweeping turn to the right. As it did, the first officer held his mobile phone against the passenger window and tried desperately to make a call. His attempts to use the onboard satellite phone had proved fruitless. He didn't know it, but the SATCOM, the satellite communication system, had been disabled by the captain.
Damn, bro.
Farik could see the distinctive island of Penang beneath him, along with its airport, which he had flown to many times. This was the first time since leaving the cockpit that he had a clear idea of where the aircraft was. Normally, mobile phones cannot get a signal at the speeds and altitudes that airliners fly at. But with the plane in a turn, its distance to the cell tower on Penang remained roughly constant. So, for a few short seconds, the first officer's mobile phone, an iPhone 5, connected to the ground station at Penang. But far from being able to make a call, all that Farik got was a brief, fleeting signal bar at the top of his screen. For a few seconds, the cell phone tower registered a signal hit, indicating that the phone was on, but nothing more. When the signal bar disappeared, Farik knew that he was truly out of options.
Damn.
Barely able to stand up from hypoxia and exhaustion, he made his way back to the cockpit door. Still in complete control, the captain rolled out on a northwest heading. Some have suggested that this turn around Penang was Zahari bidding a final farewell to his hometown. However, this is unlikely. For one thing, the turn began after the plane had passed the island, so it wasn't really a turn around the island. And besides, the turn was too shallow for the captain to have been able to see the island anyway. Sentimentality had no place in the cockpit of Flight 370. What mattered was the mission, and the mission was far from over. It had been just about 35 minutes since Zahari had depressurized the plane and turned it back over the Malaysian peninsula. He had managed to get across the peninsula without being intercepted by fighter jets, but he still had a significant challenge ahead of him, because Malaysia Airlines had just found out that something was amiss with Flight 370.
Not good.
At Lumpur Radar Control, the supervisor on duty telephoned Malaysia Airlines dispatch center, telling them that Ho Chi Minh had been unable to contact Flight 370 or see it on radar. The dispatcher at Malaysia Airlines checked the airline's online flight tracking system to locate the flight on the map. It showed Flight 370 to be in Cambodian airspace. Of course, in reality, Flight 370 was nowhere near Cambodia. What the dispatcher did not know was that this flight tracking system didn't use live information from the aircraft to update its position.
Did it use
Rather,
estimated?
it simply projected its last known position out into the future. Since the plane's last known position was over the South China Sea, heading northeast, that's where the flight tracker showed it
Yo,
to
what's
be.
up, Captain Will? Yo, what's
far
up,
as
Tep? What am
Malaysia
I hearing right
Airlines
now?
was
This is
concerned, and now air traffic
the
control
Green Dot
authorities too.
Aviation
That's where Flight 370
Malaysia
was.
Flight
They
370
had no idea that at that
documentary.
very moment, the aircraft was
documentary.
hundreds of kilometers to the
Documented.
southwest in Malaysian
Three.
airspace, speeding up the Strait of
Can't
Malacca.
speak.
But it still wasn't good news to the airline that
It's
one of its
terrible,
flights
bro.
hadn't checked in with air traffic control. The dispatcher at Malaysia Airlines sent an ACARS text message to the cockpit printer, asking the pilots to contact Ho Chi Minh immediately. But this message didn't make it to the cockpit of Flight 370.
Because they cut off SATCOM.
The captain had stopped the ACARS from being able to communicate with the outside world right after he had removed power from the SATCOM. He was intent on ensuring
bro.
that not a single
Dude.
clue about the aircraft's status or position
This
made it
guy
back to air traffic
hit
control
frickin'
or
notes.
Malaysia Airlines.
And studied it like a
However,
frickin'
even with the ACARS
madman.
disabled, there was still one big thorn in Zahari's
Nah,
side.
this guy's freaking
He knew that at
nuts.
Langkawi Airport, in the Malaysian state of Kedah, there was a primary radar station. He also knew that the range of this radar was 200 nautical miles. For every second he spent inside the range of this radar, he risked being discovered and intercepted by fighter jets. Because he couldn't avoid this radar, his strategy for this part of the mission was to blend in. Even at night, plenty of commercial aircraft fly up and down the Strait of Malacca, on their way between Kuala Lumpur and Europe and the Middle East. To anybody looking at the radar that night, Flight 370 would appear as just one more dot, moving serenely up the Strait of Malacca. An eerie silence now filled the passenger cabin of the 777. It had been almost an hour since the plane was depressurized, and all of the passengers were either unconscious or dead. The first officer, and any cabin crew who had used portable oxygen bottles with a 44-minute supply, had slipped into unconsciousness too.
Damn,
At an altitude
bro.
of 35,000 feet, even 100% oxygen delivered through a portable oxygen bottle is not enough to stay meaningfully conscious. The only person alive and functioning was the one up in the cockpit. But the situation which he had created was now beginning to have unexpected side effects for his plane, and these had nothing to do with his oxygen supply. Back at Agari, when the captain had cut power to the plane's two main electrical generators, the aircraft's computers had diverted the limited remaining electrical power to only the plane's most essential systems. But now, almost an hour after this had happened, the plane had begun throwing up warnings saying that the computer room underneath the cockpit, known as the E&E bay, was getting too hot. Its cooling fans were one of the things which had lost power when the main electrical generators were depowered. Zahari didn't fancy finding out what would happen if the computers which powered his cockpit screens and the aircraft's massively complicated systems overheated. According to his checklists, the very least that would happen was that his screens would start going blank. Without them, he would not be able to complete his mission. He had to restore power to the cooling fans.
I mean,
Flight
passengers
370
are
was
already
nearing the edge of Langkawi's primary radar.
in
After
hypoxia
this,
and stuff,
Zahari
so
would be free,
he could turn them
totally
back
unseen
on
by the outside world.
and just turn off
He
packs and
decided that
everything.
once he was outside of radar range, he would be safe. Only then would he restore full electrical functionality to the plane. Meanwhile, air traffic controllers in Malaysia and Vietnam were becoming increasingly confused. Malaysia Airlines operations had told Lumpur Radar Control that Flight 370 was in Cambodian airspace. But, as Vietnamese controllers confirmed, Flight 370 was never supposed to enter Cambodian airspace. It was supposed to fly over Vietnam. And besides, Cambodian controllers couldn't see Flight 370 on their radar. So, where was the flight? Was it over Cambodia or Vietnam? Or was it in the air at all? In truth, all parties involved were being duped by the software Malaysia Airlines used to track flights, which merely projected the plane's last known position out into the future. In the cockpit of Flight 370, Zahari could see on his CCTV display that the first officer was laying slumped against the cockpit door.
Damn.
The one person who stood a chance at thwarting his plans had been eliminated. Just in case there was anybody left, he picked up the microphone and made a call on the intercom, asking for somebody to come and help him in the cockpit. He watched the display carefully. Nobody came. At just after 2:20 that night, Flight 370 slipped off the radar at Langkawi. Now, truly, the flight had gone dark. Over 200 people on board were dead, but at this point, an hour after it had turned back at Agari, barely a dozen people in the world even knew that the plane was missing. Zahari had been listening in to air traffic control on his radio set, and there were no signs of fighter jets being scrambled to intercept his plane. As it would turn out, military radar operators wouldn't even notice his flight on their screens until they played back a recording of them the next day. Safely beyond the reach of radar, and secure in the knowledge that he was now the only one left alive on board, Zahari was now able to restore full electrical power to the aircraft. He reached up to the overhead panel and re-energized both the left and right electrical buses. A host of onboard systems sprung back to life as the plane reconfigured electrically. The familiar hum of the fans below the cockpit resumed, and they began cooling the hot computers. Zahari had made it. He had done the impossible and made a Boeing 777 disappear into the night, never to be seen again.
Well, we just got a tutorial on how to
before anybody
go
began
dark
searching for the aircraft,
on a 777.
and they would begin by searching the only logical place, the South China Sea, where the flight had disappeared from secondary radar. The sensible conclusion for rescuers to draw, given that the plane had disappeared suddenly and without sending a distress signal, would be that a bomb or catastrophic structural failure had downed the aircraft. Zahari knew that in the days and weeks that followed, it was possible that investigators would review tape recordings of primary radar and see that the plane had turned back at Agari and then turned again at Penang and flown up the Strait of Malacca. But he knew that this is where the trail would end. If authorities were smart, search and rescue operations would focus on the Andaman Sea and the Bay of Bengal. And this, in Zahari's mind, was the beauty of his plan. Because now, out of radar coverage, he would pull off his final trick. Once he had flown past the island of Sumatra, he would turn to the south and take his 777 deep into the southern Indian Ocean. Nobody could possibly know that he had taken this turn. And even if they somehow did, they wouldn't be able to find him. The Indian Ocean is enormous, and with over 5.5 hours of fuel still on board, he could go deep into the middle of it. As far as Zahari was concerned, this plan was foolproof. Except, it wasn't. Zahari didn't know it, but the SATCOM, which had been rebooted when he restored power to the main electrical generators, wasn't just a passive system. It wasn't like the radio antenna on board the aircraft, which simply received radio signals and sent them only on request. When he restored full electrical power to the aircraft at 25 minutes past 2 that morning, a component of the SATCOM, the Satellite Data Unit, or SDU, rebooted. And when it did, it sent a message to a satellite high above the Indian Ocean saying as much. This satellite was operated by a company called Inmarsat, which stands for International Maritime Satellite. The plane's SDU told the satellite, or more accurately, told the ground station in Perth, Australia, which the satellite acted as a conduit for, that it wanted to log on to the satellite network. This log-on request was proof that the plane was still in the air, or at least that it was still intact. And what's more, every hour the ground station in Perth would send a message to the plane, which the plane would respond to, confirming that it was still on the network. What this meant was that Zahari was dead wrong in his assumption that he had completely vanished. He continued up the Strait of Malacca, oblivious that he was carrying with him an enormous liability.
Starting
But
top of
he couldn't
drop.
be blamed
Nice
for thinking
Phoenix.
that the SATCOM wouldn't give much away, other than the fact that the plane was still flying. After all, this log-on request contained no information. From the satellite's point of view, it just got a message from a Malaysia Airlines plane asking to log on to the network. This message didn't say where the plane was, or anything else of the sort. However, it did contain one piece of information, which, in a week's time, would shock the world. An engineer at Inmarsat would take a look at this log-on request and have an ingenious idea. Attached to the signal sent by the plane was a timestamp saying when it was sent. The satellite also recorded when it had received the signal from the aircraft. So, by comparing these two times, it was possible to determine how long it took the signal to reach the satellite. The engineer who looked at this data realized that because this signal traveled at a known speed, the speed of light, he would be able to determine how far the plane was from the satellite when it sent the signal. He carried out this calculation and got an answer for how far the plane was from the satellite when it sent the log-on request. Simple physics and a spark of insight had shown that at 2:25 AM on the morning of March 8th, Flight 370 had been somewhere on this ring. Not inside of this ring, but on it. Everywhere along this ring was the same distance to the satellite. Since the last known position of the plane on primary radar was just 3 minutes beforehand, here, it would be impossible for it to have travelled all the way to Africa or India, or way south in this time.
Right.
It had to have been somewhere close to the last known position, on an arc about this length. And so, the first arc was born. Zahari had just given investigators the ultimate clue. And what's more, it wouldn't just stop at one ring. A new ring, and therefore a new arc, would be formed every hour, when the ground station in Perth inquired about the plane's online status. These routine exchanges would come to be known as handshakes. One arc every hour for as long as the plane was in the air. From this point on, the story of Flight 370 is the story of these arcs. On board Flight 370, the mission to oblivion continued. Zahari repressurized the aircraft. With everybody behind him incapacitated or dead, there was no need to keep the air pressure so low. Now, mask off and out of radar range, Zahari could begin the next stage of his mission, turning the plane to the south. Out his left-hand side, he watched the lights of the distant towns on the coast of Sumatra glitter. When he was beyond them, he would make his move. As Zahari watched and waited, Malaysia Airlines Operations Centre back at Kuala Lumpur was growing increasingly concerned. It was unheard of for a plane to be out of contact for this long. At 2:38 that morning, they sent a message to the aircraft over ACARS, which was supposed to appear in the cockpit here. But this message was not received by Flight 370. Zahari had severed
But Cooper, how did you get the A380 cabin so good? This is just default airplane, man.
The airline sent the message again.
The A380 comes with the cabin, bro.
But it didn't arrive this time either. Had the flight experienced some kind of massive electrical failure? Was it lost over Southeast Asia? Or had it landed somewhere in Cambodia? But then, Malaysia Airlines Operations decided to call the plane over the SATCOM. In the cockpit of Flight 370, the SATCOM phone rang. Zahari saw the call come through on his screen. He now had confirmation that the airline knew that something was wrong with his flight. He watched and waited for the call to finish ringing. After a few seconds, it did. Zahari wondered whether the ground would be able to tell the difference between a call which had gone unanswered and one which didn't reach the aircraft in the first place. But at this point, it barely mattered. The airline was still trying to locate the plane somewhere over Cambodia. In fact, less than 10 minutes earlier, it had told air traffic control the plane's coordinates, according to their flight tracking software. They had no idea how far off they were. In fact, it would be another hour before Malaysia Airlines realised that the position updates they were getting were simply from the projected path of the aircraft on the flight tracking software. They sent another ACARS message at 2:40 AM and another a minute later, but each time the message was not received. Operations didn't know it, but Zahari had disabled the VHF and SATCOM link to the ACARS. None of their ACARS messages would get through. Just as Zahari had expected, the Malaysian military had been asleep at the wheel. They had failed to identify an unknown target for more than an hour as it passed right through their airspace.
Damn.
Under the cover of darkness, and having completely duped the authorities, Zahari would now make his final turn south. He twisted the heading select knob to the left, and the 777, Zahari's unwitting accomplice, obliged, completely oblivious to the mission it was party to. As Zahari turned south, he could picture the headlines which would appear in the newspapers over the coming days. He could envisage the countless theories which would be put forward to explain the mystery. He knew that as long as the wreckage was never discovered, there would always be a shadow of doubt as to what had caused the plane's disappearance. Some would say that what happened on this night was a tragic accident, that some combination of electrical failure, rapid decompression, and pilot incapacitation led to Flight 370 going missing. But these theories, which we will call accident scenarios, all have massive flaws. If there had been an electrical failure big enough to incapacitate the pilots, why did the satellite data unit come back online an hour after it was disabled, and stay working for hours afterwards? Usually, when electrical systems fail, they stay failed. And if the pilots were so incapacitated that they couldn't get the aircraft to descend and get back to an airport, why were they still conscious enough 30 minutes after the emergency began to turn at Penang, and then more than 40 minutes after that to turn again out over the open ocean? What's more, why did they turn at such inopportune places? Why was every turn timed perfectly so as to avoid detection by air traffic controllers, civilian and military? Anybody who believes the disappearance of Flight 370 was an accident also has to reckon with the fact that the aircraft's problems started exactly when it reached Agari, the transfer of control point between Malaysian and Vietnamese airspace. If an accident had caused Flight 370 to go missing, then it would seem that chance itself had framed the pilots for the disappearance. Others would say that a hijacking best explains the aircraft's disappearance. But if that were the case, this would need to have been the most technically sophisticated and yet ultimately the most fruitless hijacking of all time.
Yeah, there's no way
These
a
hijackers
hijacker
had
could
clearly done
know
their research.
all what to do, you know,
They knew the
like
surrounding airspace inside
that
out,
much.
judging by their ability to evade detection by the military radar for over an hour. And they had intimate knowledge of how to fly and how to hide a Boeing 777. They apparently knew exactly how and exactly when to turn off not just the transponder, but the SATCOM and the ACARS too. These were no rookies. And yet, despite all of this planning and skill, these hypothetical hijackers appeared to possess a strange lack of conviction. An hour after disabling the SATCOM, they were kind enough to turn it back on. They were also considerate enough not to crash into any buildings, and they were selfless enough not to make any demands of any authorities on the ground. In fact, if a terror group was responsible for the plane's disappearance, it was apparently humble enough not to claim responsibility after the fact. Because 9 years after the disappearance, such a claim of responsibility is yet to be forthcoming. This is not even to touch on some of the more outlandish theories, that the plane had been hijacked by the CIA via remote control, or that it had been sucked into a black hole.
You think positive?
Two theories of approximately equivalent likelihood. And that's only considering the evidence we've looked at so far. Those who believe this was an accident still have to contend with one more fact, and it's perhaps the most disturbing fact of all. As Zahari headed south over the Indian Ocean, this strange series of events was oddly familiar to him. That's because, just over a month before this night, he had practiced this journey on his home flight simulator.
Nah.
Hi everyone, this is a YouTube video that I made.
On the evening of February 2nd, 2014, Zahari had taken a simulated Boeing 777 up to cruising altitude and flown it along the Strait of Malacca. There was nothing particularly unusual about this. Malaysia Airlines had plenty of flights which went up the Strait of Malacca, and, like many pilots, Zahari sometimes practiced flights on his home computer. What was unusual was what he did next. Once Zahari had reached the end of the Malacca Strait, he turned the plane to the south.
Nah.
Then,
Oh
he
my
used the flight
god.
simulator's map function to drag it deep into the southern Indian Ocean. From there, he set the fuel quantity to 0 and began gliding the plane. First, from an altitude of about 37,000 feet, and then from 4,000 feet. If this simulator route was a mere coincidence, then, once again, we would have to conclude that chance itself had it out for Captain Zahari on this night. Zahari undid his seatbelt and reclined in his seat. He gazed out into the darkness in front of him. For thousands of miles, there lay nothing but dark, deep ocean. Some of the deepest ocean in the world, in fact.
Bro, that's what
and
I'm
the most
saying, heat
isolated
signature,
too.
bro.
Almost no shipping lanes traverse the southern Indian Ocean. It was now deep into the night on March 8th,
Buddy used
2014.
flight sim and everything.
But this date
Holy
hadn't been Zahari's
shit.
first choice. On February 3rd, when he used his flight simulator to fly to the southern Indian Ocean, he had set the date on the simulator as February 21st. Fans of coincidence are now in for another treat, because on February 21st, Zahari had been scheduled to fly Flight 370 to Beijing.
Oh my god,
That date
bro.
was his first choice. The day before the flight, on February 20th, Zahari deleted his flight simulator from his home computer and disconnected the drive it had been stored on. But February 21st came and went, and Zahari operated Flight 370 to Beijing as normal. The over 200 people on that plane had had a narrow escape.
He probably
The
planned.
passengers on the March 8th flight.
He probably wanted to
had
get
not been so lucky.
an idea of what's
An hour
gonna
since
go
Malaysia
on during
Airlines
that
had
flight
called Flight
with
370
ATC and
over
everything.
The SATCOM phone, the ground station in Perth initiated another handshake with the aircraft via satellite. The second arc was formed. A few minutes earlier, Malaysia Airlines had finally told Lumpur Control that the position information they'd been providing them with for Flight 370
Was
had actually
wrong.
been based on projected position and not on actual position.
Jeez,
Their
bro.
focus on Cambodia had been a total red herring. At this point, controllers considered that the plane might be on its flight plan route, but that it had experienced a communications failure of some sort. They began contacting Chinese air traffic controllers, as by this point, the aircraft should have been in their airspace. If the flight was running on time, it should arrive in Beijing in just under 3 hours. In the cockpit of Flight 370, hundreds of miles to the south, Zaharie twisted the altitude selector on the autopilot and put the plane in a climb. The higher he flew, the less fuel he would use, and the deeper into the ocean he could go.
Bro, this guy's a
He knew that if he crashed
frickin'
far enough into the middle of the
genius,
ocean, the crash site would never be found. Any wreckage which floated on the surface would take months, even years, to wash up on the shores of Africa and Australia. Perhaps investigators would piece together a rough picture of what happened, but without any hard evidence, his family and friends would be spared the shame of knowing with certainty what he did. There would always be a shadow of doubt as to what had happened to the plane. Out over the middle of the southern Indian Ocean, Zaharie was now perhaps the most isolated person on the planet. For miles in every direction,
Yeah,
there was
bro
not a
is
single
like-
human life. No islands, no planes, and no boats. And now, even though his aircraft still had hours of fuel on board, there was no longer any reason for him to be part of this mission. He had carried out his tasks just as he had practiced for weeks. With the turn to the south complete, and his autopilot keeping the plane on course to the middle of the southern Indian Ocean, his presence on board was now superfluous. He would now slip into the night. For the second time that night, Zaharie opened the outflow valves. Only this time, he didn't don his oxygen mask. Within seconds, he was breathing thin air at 40,000 feet. His thinking slowed, his senses dulled, and moments later, the lights went out. Flight 370 was now a ghost plane, whispering out
Jeez,
over the
bro.
dark, open ocean. As the hours went by, the satellite data unit on board continued its hourly handshake.
The
with
FO is
ground
going to
station
get some
Perth.
coffee.
It was early morning in Beijing, and controllers were hoping to see a Malaysian 777 on final approach to the runway. Its scheduled time of arrival was 6:30 a.m. But this time came and went, and still no plane appeared on the horizon.
Wait, but how do they know, like, he
Families
did
waiting
all
for the
that
arrival
with
of
the
their loved
airplane
ones
and stuff?
were
Like,
told that the flight was delayed.
how do they know he, like, did
Meanwhile,
all the
search
oxygen
and rescue efforts
stuff and,
began
like...
in the South China Sea. With no contact for hours, rescuers were fearing the worst. Would they come face to face with the shattered wreckage of a fully loaded 777?
Bro, I don't think they're ever finding this plane.
They had no idea as they searched quite how absurd the situation truly was. At that very moment, the aircraft was still in the air. Only it was thousands of miles to the south, and everybody on board was already dead. Malaysia Airlines Operations Center made another SATCOM call to the cockpit of Flight 370. Incredibly, this was only the second call they made to the aircraft over the entire flight. But just like it had the first time, the phone rang out. This time, Zaharie wasn't even there to see it. For the airline, there was no avoiding it. Flight 370 was now officially missing. Just before 7:30 that morning, Malaysia Airlines issued a press statement announcing that the flight was missing and that they were working with search and rescue authorities to find the plane. The world now knew that a Malaysian Airlines flight had crashed. What nobody knew, and what nobody could possibly have known,
Where it
was that the
was.
aircraft was still very much in the air, still making its way south on autopilot as the sun rose over the southern Indian Ocean. An hour after the last satellite phone call to the plane, the ground station in Perth initiated another handshake with the aircraft, creating the sixth ring, and therefore the sixth arc. Early morning rays of sun now streamed in the windows of the vacant plane, the sole witness of the silent horror which had unfolded hours beforehand. The scene on board was still like a photograph, capturing a moment from hours ago and frozen in time ever since. Nothing on board had moved since that moment. But this eerie serenity would soon be shattered. All of the pent-up violence which had been obscured by Zaharie's modus operandi would now be unleashed all at once. Shortly after 8 o'clock that morning, the right-hand engine ran out of fuel. To compensate, the left-hand engine went to full power.
What's up,
With
Wonder?
this, the
How you doing,
777
bro?
began a gentle turn to the right.
Wait, so he dumped the cabin? Yeah, he
A few
he
minutes
turned
later,
off all the
left-hand
oxygen
engine flamed
and
out.
deep
The autopilot
pressurized
and auto throttle disconnected.
the
The cockpit instruments
airplane
went
so
dark.
he could
Deprived
make
of power and electricity,
all the passengers,
Flight 370 was now at the whim of
get
aerodynamics.
hypoxia and die.
The plane began slowing down and descending. it was the beginning of the end. Except, the aircraft had a final trick up its sleeve. In the 777, some fuel is reserved for the auxiliary power unit, the APU, in case both engines flame out. The APU is a small gas turbine engine in the aircraft's tail.
Everything after the
It doesn't
plane went
produce
dark
any
is pure
thrust,
guesswork,
but it
apart
does
from
provide the
primary
plane with
radar and
limited
hourly
electrical and
check-in
hydraulic power.
of the second.
In the case of a double engine
it's a
failure,
mystery,
it
bro.
starts automatically and provides enough power
Yeah,
to ensure
bro,
that the
dude.
aircraft remains controllable.
Man.
But without the pilots at the controls, this was no good. Except, on this morning, this feature of the Boeing 777 would leave an incredible clue for investigators. The APU automatically started up, drawing from the small amount of fuel still remaining in the tanks.
I didn't know that.
When it was up and running, electrical power was restored to the aircraft, bringing some of the instruments and systems back online. One
Glad
of the
you're doing
systems
good,
to which
Wonder.
power was restored was the satellite data unit. It sent a signal to the satellite above the Indian Ocean, just like the one it had sent almost 6 hours earlier, requesting to log on to the satellite network. This signal created a final ring, and therefore a final arc, the now infamous 7th arc. If the APU had not been restarted automatically, this signal would never have been sent, and we would never know where the plane had run out of fuel. This signal was different than the other ones which had been sent out over the Indian Ocean, in that it was not a handshake initiated by the ground station in Perth, but a log-on request initiated by the aircraft itself. Zahari could have had no idea that this arc would be created, pretty much confirming the plane's location in its final minutes. But this isn't where the story ends, because, as it turned out, there was one more thing which could be gleaned from the signals sent to the satellite by the SATCOM. As the satellite data unit of Flight 370 powered up, multiple aircraft systems took turns logging onto the satellite network. Each
Wait, so
sending
he
a
was
signal
still alive
within
this
a few
entire time?
minutes
No,
of the
right
other.
now he's dead. Because he
When
turned off
engineers
the
analysed
he
the
turned off
frequency
he
of these
opened the
signals
valves
from the
again,
7th arc,
and he
they
didn't
found
put on
something
his
odd.
oxygen mask, so he killed himself.
They were at a lower frequency than all of the previous signals. After eliminating various possibilities, what remained was a clear answer. When Flight 370 sent these signals to the satellite, it was descending away from the
descending.
satellite, stretching out the radio wave as it was being transmitted. This caused the satellite to receive a lower frequency signal. But investigators didn't stop there. By precisely comparing the normal frequency of the signals, which the aircraft had sent previously, with the frequency of the signals received from the plane on the 7th arc, investigators could determine roughly how fast the plane was descending when it sent these signals. At 19 minutes past 8 and 29 seconds, Flight 370 was descending at a relatively normal rate of about 4,000 feet per minute. This is steeper than a plane would typically descend at, but it was within the ballpark for a normal flight. However, just 8 seconds later, when it sent another signal, the aircraft was screaming towards the ocean at an incredible rate of approximately 15,000 feet per minute.
Holy shit.
This was about 10 times the normal descent rate, and well beyond anything an aircraft like the 777 would glide at. Such an incredible rate of descent is consistent with the aircraft being in a steep turn, rolling onto its side as it fell towards the ocean. As the plane neared supersonic speeds, some of the control surfaces on the wing,
Started
including the
breaking.
flaperon, began to flutter before detaching from the wing. Less than 2 minutes later, Flight 370 plunged into the ocean. At 21 minutes past 8 and 7 seconds, one more signal should have been sent from the plane to the satellite. This signal never came. Most of the aircraft was shattered upon impact, with the debris sinking for miles before settling scattered on the seabed below. However, hundreds of pieces began floating. Over the coming months and years, these pieces washed up thousands of miles away, on the shores of Madagascar, South Africa, Reunion, and Tanzania, among other countries. Over 30 pieces of wreckage have been discovered to date, both from
Wow.
the interior and exterior of the aircraft. A flaperon from the
Holy
right wing,
crap.
the plastic frame of an in-flight entertainment screen from the back of a passenger seat, a section of wall paneling from the forward cabin. Many of these 30 pieces have been recovered by one man, Blaine Gibson, which, aside from being a testament to his perseverance and dedication, indicates that there are hundreds or even thousands of pieces still waiting to be discovered along the shorelines of Africa and nearby islands, if only governments were willing to look. These pieces are the only hard physical evidence showing that the plane went down in the southern Indian Ocean, and therefore that it flew south after passing Sumatra and not north, as some people had
I
believed.
mean, if you got like a bunch of people.
In the years since the disappearance, search teams carried out extensive underwater searches along the 7th Arc, mapping over 120,000 square kilometers of seabed. But so far, the plane's wreckage has not been found. Today, almost 10 years since the aircraft went missing, all searches have been called off.
It's back
pending
on.
new and
It's
credible
back on
information
now.
on the plane's final resting place. But there is still one final turn in the story of Flight 370. Let's say that at some future date, maybe decades from now, we do find the wreckage. Would this bring us any closer to understanding why the plane crashed?
No.
The black boxes, if they still contain data after what might turn out to be decades underwater, may not have any recordings of the flight's final
There's
hours.
no point. It's
That's
obviously
because
something.
if the captain was intent on hiding the
up
aircraft
with the
and on hiding
captain.
his own culpability, he would simply have pulled the circuit breakers for the cockpit voice recorder and flight data recorder shortly after asking the first officer to leave the cockpit. Nothing in the wreckage would point towards his involvement. Of course, such a finding as blank black boxes would be evidence in itself, but as always with MH370, the question lies in how this evidence should be interpreted. Those who favour accident scenarios would use this as further evidence that a massive electrical failure befell the aircraft, while those who think that Zahari crashed the plane would use this as evidence that he was responsible. When something as seemingly impossible as the disappearance of a modern airliner happens, we naturally want the cause to be as big as the event itself. But in all likelihood, this was not a grand conspiracy by the CIA or the Russians involving spies or classified technology, nor is it likely that it was the result of a series of highly improbable accidents. Rather, all the evidence points towards a single, simple explanation. Deliberate, premeditated action by a skilled pilot, intent on accomplishing an unthinkable but entirely achievable goal: to make an aircraft disappear. This video is not a definitive account of what happened on Flight 370. Experts disagree on a number of important aspects of the flight, including whether there were any turns after the plane went south, and whether Zahari was dead at the end, as depicted in this video, or whether he glided his 777 over 100 kilometers from the point of fuel exhaustion and ditched it onto the surface of the ocean.
Nah, bro, but he did not do
These
that.
important questions have not been resolved, and they have significant implications for where the search efforts are directed. For this reason, unless new evidence is released by the Malaysian government, it's quite possible that the most fruitful line of inquiry will be to investigate the possible motives and beliefs of Zahari Ahmad Shah.
Yeah,
He is overwhelmingly likely to be the cause of the plane's disappearance, and therefore, understanding his mind may hold the key to finding Flight 370. Where would he have directed the plane? Would he have tried to glide it at the end? It's an uncomfortable truth that as long as humans can fly passenger jets, humans can crash passenger jets. No amount of tracking technology or cockpit procedures can prevent this. The rarity of such events is the only solace for those of us who fly today. But this is of little help to the families of those who stepped on board Flight 370 on March 7th, 2014. This video is dedicated to those families and to their loved ones on board Flight 370.
Wow. Bro, that had to be honestly one of the saddest but best documentaries I have ever watched. I mean, the way he goes into so much detail is absolutely freaking... I mean, this thing has 9.5 million views. Wow, bro. That's a lot, man. Battle End, if you want to go check out my landing live on YouTube, yeah, I can check it out. Yo, what's up, Sean? How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, one sec. Let me pull it up. The 2025 hurricane season is tomorrow. Hey, send them storms over. I want to do some flying in them, bro. Let me pull up, let's see. Let me see if I can find it, Phoenix. Oh, you're just live in Discord. I can just pull the Discord up. I got you. I got you. Here, let me do this. Yeah, but like, honestly, like... Hold on, I'm pulling it up here. Let me see. Let me pop this out. We'll talk about it in a sec, because I really want to go in a little bit of thingy here. We'll go here. Let's see. How can we get this up? Let's see you. Just line this up. It's fine like this. Nah, but okay. The disappearance of Malaysia 370 is messed up. Like, I mean, obviously, like based off that video, it honestly sound like, on what I'm totally getting is whatever was in that captain's mind, he wanted to make that plane disappear, man. The first name will be Andrea. Oh, okay, all right. But like, another thing is like, I mean, isn't there a way they could like somewhat use his flight sim? I mean, you could, if you really think about it. I mean, they probably already done this, but if they put up the same exact flight, you know, and same, I mean, yeah, they probably already did this in the sim, but like if they did the same exact route in the sim and everything, I mean, they should probably get like somewhat of an estimate of where. Oh well, they probably couldn't do it with the captain sim, but you know, do it with the PMDG 777. But damn, bro, like the way he's used the flight sim into planning that in real life, and then him using all those, knowing all the airspaces and what to avoid and what has primary radar and stuff, like, I mean, honestly, it was him wanting to take the plane down at the end of the day, you know? It's not him trying to, I mean, it wasn't just like, you know, an airplane crashed and like something happened with an airplane. I mean, it's clearly he just wanted to, you know, end it right there, plan a great escape off the grid, literally. Like, I even wonder like if like there was no one there, you know? Like, I mean, not even a single civilization where bro crashed. I mean, couldn't you somewhat like low-key send like, let's just say like a bunch of governments combined, right? And they just send like 100 in, let's say like 150 submarines, and just send those all across where like they have the planned crash site. Couldn't they find it? You think they'd find it? I mean, I would think there'd be a way to, I mean, I kind of hope they find it by the time before I die, cuz that'd be kind of cool to see where they actually ended up. I mean, now, I mean, there's nothing left. I mean, there's just bits and pieces. Like, I don't even think they can recover any bodies, because once it fell out of the sky or crashed and stuff, I mean, sharks and everything can get to the bodies and start eating them and stuff. So yeah, I mean, and plus all of them are decomposed already and stuff. So I mean, the thing they'd probably find is just airplane parts. Bro, Phoenix, bro, are we trying to stall this plane or what? Yo, why are we at like 100 knots? Bro literally just landed at like 100 knots.
Air France 1184 on final for runway 27 right. Take off.
Oops. Wait, we're already hearing people? Air France? On final? Oh, no, that was his screen. So when it forms, it means you have to fly into that bro, I got you. I got you. Nice landing, bro, nice landing. But, bro, I mean, there is so much to think about with what happened with that airplane. Like, obviously, you know, setup. Obviously, it was like planned all from him and stuff, but I mean, that's actually insane how much planning you'd have to put in that to actually make it go that well. Like, he had to do some major studying and stuff to figure out, okay, I need to be here at here, you know, here at there, you know, stuff like that. And then another thing is like, when on, what was it, the February 21st or something, when they said that he was scheduled to fly the first route of Malaysia Flight 370, I think he purposely wanted to keep that flight a normal flight to see how it'd go with ATCs and stuff, and see like what's the frequencies like at that time, you know, if it's quiet and stuff, you know, not a lot of stuff going on, you know. And then another thing would be like with how would the airspaces go, you know, if they're like, you know, being, you know, nice and quick, or like, you know, nice and laid back and stuff. Because as you said, like, bro, now one thing I noticed is like, how does the military go 1 hour with having them in their airspace and they didn't even know it? Like, that is a screwed up part, and that's something to blame the Malaysian military for, because that, right, if they were able to be notified and they're like, oh, okay, we have to go intercept this plane now, then this could have ended way different. So that's like one thing that also was a big role on why Malaysia 370 isn't seen to this day. Like, I mean, I just hope they can find it one day, because it'd be kind of interesting to see the exact pinpoint. I mean, the closest you would have to think is, you know, somewhere close to Perth, you know, like somewhere over there. But I mean, that's insane, bro. Welcome back, Dreamliner. I'm watching this from a TV. Oh, nice, Dreamliner. The F1 movie is going to be a banger. Yeah, bro, it really is. I can't wait, bro. All the trailers and stuff are getting me excited, you know. Let's see, I guess we can step climb. Whisper, what's your winds like at 400? Are they any good? How we doing? We are... So... Let's see, we got this northwest waypoint, and then one more northwest waypoint, and then we are back on to normal routing. Is Leo still eating breadsticks right now? Nah, he's not. It's 307 at 72. So, okay, yours is stronger. So I'm gonna just stay here. I'm gonna stay at 3.8. What's my optimum? My optimum's 3.9. So yeah, I'm gonna just stay at 3.8 because a 7 knot better, you know. But damn, bro, that is actually crazy. I gotta take that off. There we go. Alright, let me see something. Oh, we hit 252 subs. There we go. There we go. Okay. 8 subs away from 260. Evening. The fact that we not getting paid. What do you mean, Dreamliner? For Malaysia 370 is crazy. Oh, I don't get it. What are you saying? Of course we're not getting paid. Ooh, a little bit of turbulence. On company want to get paid only if they find it. Well, I know there's a new company who's searching for it now. I'm gonna have to find it real quick. Three people found, one piece. No, there's been like 30 pieces found already. But like those are like after being found on like the shores of like Madagascar and stuff. Like that's way far from the crash site, so. 2 hours left of flight. We got about 3 hours. 3 hours and 30-ish. Maybe 3 hours 20 minutes. Yeah, so in December 2024, they said the Malaysian government has announced that it will resume the search of Malaysia Airlines Flight 370. The search will be conducted by Ocean Infinity on a no-fine, no-fee basis. Ocean Infinity plans to search a 15,000 square kilometer area in the southern Indian Ocean, which the Malaysian government has deemed credible. And then it just says like it disappeared in March 2014 while flying from Kuala Lumpur to Beijing. Aircraft carried 239 people and vanished from radar mid-flight. They would have a better chance? No, they wouldn't. Because that's just debris floating thousands of miles of ocean over a decade of time, so I mean, a little piece of an airplane isn't going to do much when they find it on the coast of Madagascar, but they know if it's near, closest would be Australia. I mean, you're talking a good, what, like 4,000, 5,000 miles? It is a big area, but just a tiny bit of the Indian Ocean. Yeah, that, like, I mean, they just need to break it down into where, like, you know, like that estimated crash site, just like, I'd say like from that last ring of they got when the APU started up, then they do something like okay, well, if the APU started up, like, how long would it take for them, like, to crash, like on an estimate, right? And just make a big mile ring, right? And just search for it there, you know? Did anything even happen? It was a whole, like, the captain just full on outsmarted the entire system and made the plane disappear off radar, and then he like shut it down and said hasta la vista and night night and let the plane free fall and crash. I mean, that is freaking impressive on how he planned every airspace like that and how he knows which ones to not go through and stuff. Like, I don't know how bro did that. How did he do that, bro? Alright, well, let's see. We're doing a Mach 0.871. We get there with 22.3 tons. Yeah, we golden. We golden. Let's, I reckon, we go watch YVR go for his new video. Because he just released a new video, too, of his plane spotting. Get that same seat. There we go. Pull it up here. There we go. Alright. Got some plane spotting action from our boy YVR Gopher. Super rare Iberia Jet A350 charter into Vancouver. Oh, there it is. It says Iberia Jet operating a tourism charter from Madrid. The aircraft arrived in Vancouver with 400 passengers and departed empty. Oh. The tourist group traveling in the Rocky Mountains was picked up later in the week by the same aircraft in Calgary after it's ferried and empty. Oh. Did you know that ketchup is not made of 417 crayons and it is made of tomato? Obviously, I know that, Dreamliner, bro. Of course, I knew that. Bro, this takeoff is about to sound so good.
Air Canada 240, continue taxiing, Mike 10. Mike 10, I got a people there. 765, enter the apron via...
So it's empty, so it's probably gonna be a rocket. Oh wait, no, maybe this is the one that is full. It's a nice livery. We're supposed to get IberoJet back at MCO, and I think late June.
Foxtrot Victor, Romeo, Juliet, Vancouver ground, hold short of November 4307 ground, taxi via hotel and Mike.
Here's Positive Rate's favorite plane. Vancouver to Seattle. Such a short little flight, bro. I think one of the first flights I'm gonna do when we get a Dash 8 is into Toronto City.
Foxtrot Victor, Romeo, Juliet, Dash 8 at UPS. North Hikes there for 3.
That looked like the Q300. I could check if it was. Let me see. Let's see. Now it's Dash 8 400. It says right here, Dash 8 400. How are you watching these videos on the plane? This is just a web browser, and then I just have the IFE screen border. Cool, right? This little pilot depth IFE screen. Okay, just the angle and distance that fooled me. You're good, Whisper. I'm thinking of doing a A300 stream soon. I kind of want to do one, but first I want to do the MD-11.
Victor, short Mike Chat 321.
Holy. What is a rocket? It's probably already dropped off all the cargo. Ooh! Team Stripes. Some LA flights. Condor. Vancouver to Frankfurt. Of the tri-jets, the L1011 was the most beautiful and most advanced. Whisper, if we had an L1011 for the sim, I'd only fly that airplane. If they modeled the sounds and everything like 1-to-1, oh my god. Those sounds in real life sound so good. Bro, and another unique route that Condor does is Anchorage to Frankfurt. The pilots that flew it said it handled like a dream. Bro, I bet. I mean, there's still one L1011 still active. It's that I forgot what airline and stuff. Well, not an airline, but it's a company. Forgot what it's called.
Under 245 flight ready, contact departure from Mike 10, clear takeoff, runway 0 left heading.
For the runway contact 26 flight 125, runway 0 left heading.
Runway 08 left with Mike 10, KLM 226.
I find it so weird how on the A330s, the nose is lower than the aft. After L-1011 production ended, Lockheed withdrew from the commercial aircraft business due to its below target sales. As of 2025, only one L-1011 is in service as Stargazer. That's what it's called, yeah, Stargazer. But that company still has it in really good condition. Vancouver, Amsterdam. Look at that condensation buildup in the engine. Holy. Oh yeah, look at that. Dude, holy. Little E-Jet. Nice video. Oh, should we watch this? Why not? Why not? Bro, look at that. Look at that sunlight, bro. That lighting is crazy good. What's up, Just Flies? How you doing, bro? Might get flight factor 757? Go for it, bro. Go for it. I'm planning on installing X-Plane either tonight or tomorrow. Also, did I tell you flight is now for real booked? No, you didn't. You told me that it was like almost. So what's the final result? What's the plan? business A330-300, then economy to Dublin to Amsterdam. Nice, bro. Nice. Just flies. You have to get a GoPro or something, mount it on the camera on the window, and then just post a video on that. We're about 45 nautical miles apart. You're catching up to me ever so slowly. Well, I'm telling you, Whisper, Mach 0.87 is the strat. Nice landing. I really want to go plane spotting in Halifax or Calgary. I'm maxed out at Mach 0.85. It simply won't go faster. Really? What, are you just so fast? Are you just so heavy? I mean, I'm doing Mach 0.87, no problem, but I only got 95 passengers on board because, you know, we're doing real world business right here. This is about to be the fastest deboarding an A380 has ever deboarded in the world. Actually, that might not be true, but for a new airline at least, other than Emirates and other A380 operators. I have 469 passengers and 9.4 tons of cargo on board. Oh, okay. So yeah, you're way heavier than me. That makes sense then. Well, we're almost on the home stretch on to land. We only got like maybe, I want to say like 430 nautical miles to go till we see land. Ooh. A CV-580. It's a cool airplane. I thought those things have been retired a long time ago. I guess not, bro. I'm telling you, Canada has like the most old and still flying airplanes. Like they have so many 737-200s and stuff flying. Let me see what runways JFK is still arriving. Yeah, they're still doing 3-1s. (7-6) FedEx. Holy bro. The conga line right now for departures at JFK is ridiculous in real life. In Norway, Madeira has the oldest fleet. Well, aren't they about to get, or well, they already got some of their E195s, but aren't they getting more? Don't know how many was ordered, but still hold on to the Q100, 200, 300, and 400 via short field performance. Yeah, and they do a lot of maintenance on those planes too. Like, I mean, like, what's it called? Like, they always have those things in maintenance to keep them nice and, you know, fresh. What is this, a SAB? SAB 340 or whatever? I wouldn't mind flying those in real life. Oh, this is a nice shot. They recently did a life extension service on all Dash 8s they have. Yeah, that's the video I watched. They like took off like a bunch of panels and stuff and got new ones and stuff. Just about all the Dash 8s have flown twice as many cycles as they're designed for. But I mean, that kind of shows that the airplane is, you know, built really well and it's maintaining a good condition, you know?
26 and come to Kilometer 26.
Land runway 26 left, coverage at 1926. We'll from the ferry point. You have the company AIRLINE.
Cargo jet 76. What is it? 767-200? 300. And they are still looking for a replacement with similar performance. I wonder what would be a good replacement, you know? I mean, because there's nothing that far of a difference, you know? Like, and it's especially hard to find, you know, other prop planes that are similar to the Dash 8, you know? This is probably like a Dash 200 or 300. This one looks smaller.
Good morning, runway 31 available at the next wind and continue approach number 1. Thank you, dear partner.
Looks a lot like a 200.
Runway 26 left, altimeter 3019, or information Gulf.
Ooh, police helicopter.
Right at beam 4, contact ground 1217 off, bye-bye.
Look at that. A Blackhawk. Sydney to Vancouver. Ooh, little bouncy bounce. Look at this little guy. Huh. SA227 Metro. Bro, look how stubby it looks. It's like a mini Dash 8. Oh my god. But he put it down firm. I mean, he could have flared a bit more. Damn, son. Oh, a little PC-12. Oh, and that's it. Cool video. Let me just get that off, and then we'll bring back some tunes. Let's see how we doing. Damn, still cloudy as can be? Holy. Let's see. We are 207 nautical miles till our last November whiskey waypoint. Then we're back onto Nisco. And then we got... Oh, Providence. We're to fly over Providence. Nice. Cool. So we're scheduled to get in 15:33, and currently it is 12:33. So what is that, like 2 hours in 20 minutes? 30 minutes? Something like that? 2 hours, 30 minutes? Not too bad. We're not that far out. I'll bet these winds are starting to pick up. Whisper, what's your winds looking like now? Bro, there's still so much traffic in that Orlando event. Holy. Uh, 295 at 67. Okay, let me stop climb real quick. Step climber up. Nice and slow. I don't think we'll be able to do Mach 0.87 up there. We'll just slow her down a little bit. But look at all this traffic. Hold on, let me pull this up. Look at this. Still so freaking busy, bro. Look at all these planes coming in. Holy, bro. Holy moly. You should be able to do Mach 0.85? Okay, sounds good, Whisper. Dude, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on final for 1.8 right. Jeez, bro. Yo! Nah, this guy's got palotas. He's flying a Cessna 172 out of MCO. Oh my. What a man. Holy. 30 departures and 15 arrivals are on the ground. Still 137 arrivals still have to come in, and there's still 100 people departing. Oh my gosh. Dude, how many freaking people? Hold up, I gotta pull up the VATSIM radar because I want to see some of these holds people are in. There's us right there, and then go over here. Dude, oh my! Atlanta to MCO. Look at these routing, bro. Holy! Nah, bro, these vectors are mad. Dang, guys, we should have flown on this. Look at this. Look at all these vectors. Holy moly. What is this, MCO to Atlanta? You'll soon pass a 777-200 on opposite heading 370. Cool. Bro, holy. I mean, I knew people from Indianapolis were holding for a freaking minute. Let's see what else we got here. This guy's from Columbus, so he might had to do some holds, maybe. No, he's actually doing pretty good. He only had a little bit of delayed vectoring, which isn't too bad at all. Let's see this guy from Charlotte. Oh my, nah. But he got put in, Bud's doing S turns in an Airbus. Wow. Holy. This guy's... But he had to get a vector like this to go to Heathrow? Nah, bro, that's mad. Dude. I mean, it only seems like Atlanta flights and stuff are what's really getting those delayed vectors and stuff. It's all about that flow they're doing. That's crazy. Ah, there's the man, the myth, the bridge, and Mr. Matty. Hello, bro. Matty, bro, load up from St. John's to JFK. Meet us there. I'm back. Let's go, Matty. Oh, Waidu's back as well. What's up, Waidu? Probably won't be around again for a while. Oh, bummer, Waidu. Waidu, we got like 2 hours and 30 minutes after the flight. That's what I'm doing. Ah, let's go, Matty. Let's go. Let's go. Yep. Yeah, dude, flight's been quick. Flight's been freaking quick. All right, yeah, I'll definitely be back. Yeah, sounds good, Waidu. Yeah, we've almost crossed in we've been in the air for 3 hours and 34 minutes, and we're almost at St. John's. That is a crazy fast crossing, if you ask me. That's what we get for flying a A380. We get there quick. Let's see, how are we doing on our speed? Are we at... Okay, we can still do Mach 0.87. We're Gucci. Let's go! Let's go! Should I do Mach 0.88? We can make it real fast. Dude, nah, we'll keep 8.7. We'll keep 8.7 on the speed. That's pretty good. Yeah, 67 knot headwind. Not even that bad. That's good. I'll take it. And guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button as we're 2 likes away from our like goal. And you know what? I'm gonna do it. You know what? You guys have been the best tonight, as always. So we're gonna run a giveaway if we hit 20 likes. Hit that like button. We're 2 away. If we hit it, we'll do a $10 Sim Market gift card. So hit that like button, guys. And also, it'd be nice to hit 260 subs by the end of the stream. You know, that'd be nice as well. So if you haven't already, and if you're new as well, hit the like button and the subscribe button. Is Davish guy still in chat? Because he sent in Inflight Entertainment the Air Florida Flight 90, but I thought we already watched that. Did we? I think we did. Yeah, I mean, this flight has gone by pretty fast. How long until you land? We got about 2 hours and maybe 40-ish minutes, something like that. Not bad. So we should be landing, what, like... maybe... close to... I think maybe almost close to 1 a.m. We'll probably end stream at like 1 a.m. Oh, and I forgot to show these. There were some pics posted in the Discord by some people. We got Flying Genry posting the A350 Team USA. Buddy got this in real life. I need to spot this airplane soon, bro. What a beautiful bird. You got 2 shots of it. So cool. I'm at 8 subs, just gained 1. Oh, nice, Davish guy. Nice, bro. That is you got. That video you sent me in self promo. I thought we already watched that. I'm at 8 subs, just gained 1. Oh, I just read that. Duh. I'm currently doing Sydney, Auckland in the 777-300ER, and I've got about 2 hours and 33 minutes left. Nice, Wonder. Wait, are you on Infinite Flight or Microsoft? But beautiful pictures, bro. And then I think in AIRLINE it was. Flying Jen posted more. Let me see, was there more here? Oh yeah, this is... Positive 8 posted these. You know, Swoop, Azores Airlines, Flare, Toronto Tower, Infinite Flight. Oh, got you under. Nice. Nice, bro. Another picture of it. And then a model of it made out of Legos, which is pretty sick. We have not watched that one. Oh, okay. Oh, there's Toronto City Airport right there. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, look at that, bro. All those Dash 8s parked at the gates. Sweet. Oof. Imagine this glass just breaks. You're cooked. Oh, but even saw a porter from the tower. Holy. What is this, like a little train station? Oh yeah, like a train station model. Oh, that's kind of cool. Look at all like the people and stuff. That's sweet. And then I think this is what Montreal. Oh yeah, Montreal Tower. Evan would know this tower. Ooh, wing view on the Porter Dash 8. Of course. And then an Air Canada 777 too. Play some pics. I got you, Mati. I got you. I got you, Brody. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Delta CRJs ain't got good luck in Canada, if you know what I'm saying. What else we got? Ooh, more 777 photos. Damn. Look how rusted that jetway is, bro. Time for a new jetway in Montreal. There's bro's bird. Beautiful, beautiful. And then Flying January posted an Air Transat A330 taxiing in at Punta Cana, I think. And then he also posted a 717. If we had a nice 717 in the sim, I'd love to fly it. It kind of reminds me of the Mad Dog a little bit. Where are you at? Flight sim screenshots. Here we go. Mati, here we go. Is this Toronto, Mati? This looks like Toronto. I don't think it is, because these runways are so close. I'm trying to think of what airport this is. It is Mati? Okay. Yeah, I just guessed that right off the head, bro. Ah, but he's flying the A300. Mati, when were you flying this, bro? When were you flying the A300, my guy? Beautiful, beautiful, Brody. Nice. Oh yeah, this is right here. Wallpaper. Wallpaper. Oh, sweet. These are nice, bro. Ooh, I like this. I like this one. This is sweet too. Oh, whoa. Dude. That's like perfectly timed too. Oh, that's sweet with the FedEx in the background too. And then a Scandinavian? Oh, bro. Dude, you timed this perfectly, Mati. Nice. When did you fly these, Mati? These are fire, bro. Nice. Ooh, bro, and the wing view, of course. Nice, 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 nice. These are beautiful, Mati. Nice, nice job, nice job. Bro, I don't know. Evan, if you're in chat, whisper. You're in the VC with Evan. What is Evan doing? Why is he so far north? 2 weeks ago, I think? Oh, nice, Matthew. Nice. Hey, we were the same call sign when we did that stream a couple times, a couple weeks ago for a 200 sub special. And now we're past halfway to 300, so 300 sub special coming soon. Okay guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go hit up the lavatory real quick. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. See you guys in a sec. I am back. Matthew, have you loaded up your flight yet? Don't know. Sim loading. Nice, nice. I went and grabbed me an ice cream. Don't worry, I'll be quick. Oh, I know, Matthew, I know. Now you got time, because we're not even at St. John's yet. We still got maybe 150 miles till... Let me see. Let me see real quick. Let's see. Nisco. So, yeah, just about... Oh, I got Whisper on TCAS now. Woohoo! We're coming up to you, Whisper, bro. We finding you. We catching you, bro. How far out is he? Just to be safe. He is like 37-ish miles away, so we're good. We are good. Bro, but like if you just look at this leading edge real quick. Look at that. Look at all those pieces of tape. Absolutely. This plane needs a new paint job. Just a whole makeover. We should be seeing land in just a bit. Man, this thing is taking long. Nah, you got plenty of time, Matthew. Don't worry, bro. Are you in 2020 or what? It loaded finally. Matthew, you have to use add-on linker. If you're not using add-on linker, you need add-on linker, buddy. That's what you need, Bo. Also, guys, did the control cam look good on what's it called? On the on the departure? I made it bigger for you guys. Matthew, what plane are you taking? I just noticed the moon in the background. Ooh. Turbulence, turbulence. Damn, look at that. Airplane's fighting it like a beast, though. Nah, this side looks terrible because of the sun not shining on it. Imagine we can do this flight in less than 5 hours, or less than 6 hours. That'd be cool. Damn, that was a great ice cream. Haagen-Dazs ice cream, so good. You know, like those days where, like, you know, when you get those times when you drink a water and it's like so refreshing. I'm having that savory right now. Got an ice cold water. Oh, so refreshing. Alright, we should start to see land. If I pan the camera to the left, we should see land. It's covered by clouds. Dang it. We're almost there. Almost completed the crossing. Look at these contrails. Look how they're like starting. That's so cool. How do we not see land yet? I don't get it. We should be seeing land right now. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Look at that. They put operated by Hi-Fly on it. Same with this door right here. Operated by Hi-Fly. Oh, right here too. Look at that. Kind of looks like a dinosaur or something. I don't know why. I see like a dinosaur, you know? Like this is the face, you know? It kind of looks like that, you know? I kind of have a feeling like this right here was left from China Southern. Oh, you know it's a fire shot? Tail cam. Is what like the passengers see from their view, you know? No, they probably see it like something like this. Look at that. That's what they see. Evan is flying through some interesting weather right now, even needed anti-ice. Oh. It's because he picked the dumb route, I'm telling you. I don't know what Evan was thinking on the route's choice, but... Evan does what Evan wants, you know? Okay, I'll watch your stream, Evan. I got you, buddy. Oh my god, Evan. Holy. Buddies are fighting for his life right now. Nah. This is mad, bro. Holy. Dude, you are cooked. Oh, nah, dude, start doing delayed vector. Do weather deviation. No, why are you speeding up? Oh my, he is desperately trying to climb above the... Yo, he ain't making it. He ain't making it. His plane's going down. Evan, bro. Oh my, your livery doesn't even have winglets? Why has it not got the Emirates logo on the wing? On the winglet? Bro, Evan, what are you doing? Bro, just proceed direct, go direct to like, Sierra Charlie Oscar Tango Sierra. Oh, there is the winglet. There is the winglet. Yeah, but like, that's not like the Emirates A350 one. No, search up the real world one. It should have the... No, that's not the right one. It has like the whole Emirates. This is what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Evan, just go direct to Sierra Charlie Oscar Tango Sierra and you'll get out of that weather. I'm taking longer because I went pick up the sushi I ordered and I also gotta take my pills due to the surgery of the wisdom tooth. I got you, Matthew. You're good. You're good. Don't you worry, bro. Ooh, Virgin 350? Okay. Okay. We're almost at St. John's, so you gotta hurry up. Try and depart before us, bro. So we... Oh, wait. No. You're good. Because you're gonna depart after. We want to catch your landing. So you're good. You're good. Don't worry. Hey, Evan, do a flyby. There we go. Oh yeah, look at that. Very nice, very nice. Oh, but he just spawned at a random airport. Hey, that's St. John's probably. No, it's not. You're way farther from us. Matthew, you have time to do Dallas to Narita tonight? Evan doesn't have Scots in his flight plan. So what? Just type it in. Also, by the way, I'm at flight level 400. Me too. And I ain't got weather up here. I got weather probably at like 30,000 feet, but we Gucci. We are good. It's your fault, Evan, for picking that route all the way over there. I got more soup, eh? I don't know what kind of dispatch you got, bro, but clearly wasn't as good as SimBrief. Bro, you're gonna overspeed, Evan. 70 knots headwind. 80 knot headwind. Yep. You're cooked. I'm gonna keep your stream up on my other monitor. I do, yes. Hold still. I'm not at the PC. Let's go, Mati. Let's go. Let's see. Can we see land yet? Oh! Look at that! Look at that! Land is there! There we go! Let's go. We finished the crossing. And wait, let's see. In 4 hours and 12 minutes, we're just at St. John's. Wow, that's quick. That's pretty damn quick. What, land? Right here, you dork. Look, land. We got land. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Evan. Where are you at? Evan don't even know where he is. The boys flying through pea soup over there. Oh my. I mean, Evan, I'm just trying to understand why what route were you thinking, bro? Like, what route did you pick? Because clearly it wasn't that good one at all. Yeah, bro, at this point I have no idea what Evan's doing. Oh, look at that. There's St. John. Where's St. John's over here? You might be able to see Mati on the ground. Oh, St. John's covered by the clouds. Mati's somewhere over there. Setting up. How we doing? Let's see. Top of drop is in 909 nautical miles. Nice. And oh, I think I got Whisper in the distance. Yep, there he is right there. St. John's is to your north. Yeah, just a little bit. We just flew past it. It kind of looks like the weather's starting to clear up a bit. I gotta check up on the NBA score. I think the game already ended. Oh man. Well, Knicks went home. Damn. Unfortunate. If Skyfall's in here, I'm sorry. Knicks went home, buddy. Evan is a few nautical miles from a storm. Oh my god. I don't even know what Evan is doing at this point. Like, hold up. Oh my days. I'm pulling this up again. Welcome back, Dave. Guy. Like, bro. Oh, Evan, what is your route, bro? What is your route, bro? Because clearly, oh my god, dude. Buddy's about to get absolutely ransacked by this storm. SS. I'm screenshotting? What you mean, Matthew? I'm assuming this is the Bredock 3D A380? Nah, this is the fly-by-wire A380. No more soup after taffy. Yeah, you'll be good. You'll be good after that then. Yeah, but David, this is the fly-by-wire A380. This isn't the Redoct 3D whatever crap that is. Let me check up on Mati. Oh, he's at the gate still, so we'll stay with Evan's screen. Oh, back into the storm he goes. Redoc 3D is bad. Yep, I know. It's terrible. I don't know why anybody would buy their Max or their A380. Oh my gosh, this is why you're overspeeding and an autopilot just disconnected. Oh my. Evan, you need to learn how to keep an airplane flying, bro. Oh my, dude. At turbulence, bro. Oh, there goes bro's autopilot again. Bro, slow down. It's gonna keep disconnecting your autopilot. What a pilot, bro. Dad's gotta just put just your casual Ryanair flight. I messed up push direction. Oh, Mati. Nice, bro. Bro's about to play the safety demonstration. Oh my. Step climbing to 42,000 feet, bro? Holy. No, Mati, this is what you do. Pull vert speed. Do vertical speed step climb. It's easier. And you keep your speed. Do 400 feet per minute vert speed. I mean, what kind of storms are you flying into, bro? I mean, I don't even know what route you got to, bro. Second. Alright. Here's Mati now. Because Evan, you don't know how to fly airplane. Volume up? Okay. up. I just took a look at the chat in the Discord. Hold on, Mati, I gotta put you on pause real quick. Hold on.
Not enough zins in the world for this.
No way
That wasn't enough meows.
Bro said not enough zins in the world for this.
Okay, dude. You're getting bad. Please shut the fuck up.
Oh my!
No! Where am I?
Oh my! No way!
Please tell me someone's streaming. Oh my god, what the hell is that?
I'm streaming it on YouTube.
Who in their right mind streams on YouTube and not Twitch?
Oh my!
I don't know.
FO pilot depth.
I clipped November 877 uniform order.
Damn. Yo. Buddy just violated every YouTube flight sim streamer.
I'm streaming it on YouTube.
Oh.
Who in their right mind streams on YouTube and not Twitch?
Nah.
I don't know.
Damn.
I clipped November.
Yeah. Damn. All of us just got violated right there. Oh man, that shot's fired. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Whisper. Hurry up, Mati. Come on, fast taxi, bro. Mati, 27 knot taxi, too slow. You gotta go 30. We need 30. You're 35. Let's pull a Southwest taxi on an A350. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, I know 25 knots, yeah. Keep going. Yo, Mr. Wingspot, what's up, buddy? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream. Whisper, and do an immediate departure as you're tuning onto that? Yeah. No lineup and wait, just straight up go. Just punch it and go.
Approaching 10.
Oh damn, bro. Those lights. You look good. I'm doing good, bro. How about you? I'm doing pretty good, man. We're about, I want to say, an hour and 40-ish out from landing into JFK from Glasgow. Bro, start rolling now. Start rolling now. Go. Spool it up.
On runway.
Go. Go.
10.
I swear, if he stops, I'm clicking off his stream. Oh, he's pulling up. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
V1.
That's right. Gear up. Be careful of the soup. Oh, for Matti? No, Matti has a good route. You don't. Evan, stop talking. Evan, you don't have a good route. Oh, since we hit 20 likes, it's giveaway time, guys. Let's start this giveaway. Bye-bye. Alright, let me go. Nightbot. Alright guys, exclamation point global to get yourself entered in for a chance to win a $10 Sim Market gift card. There's a little give away some melatonin. Oh, I got you, Evan. I got you too. Don't worry. There's a little soup at lower levels where Matti is, but nowhere near as bad as Evan. Well, dude, I don't know what Evan was thinking of flying all the way damn north of St. John. Yeah, Evan. Bro, how do you not know? How do you not? No, Evan, I'm gonna kick you out the giveaway. If Evan wins, I'm kicking him out. I'm joking, I promise. Hopefully I win again. Maybe that ish guy, maybe. Bro, I didn't know it was gonna be this bad. Bro, okay, but did you use SimBrief or what? Because SimBrief, the first flight plan was this one. So I don't know what you'd be doing. Kick him because of bad decision skills. I got you, Whisper, I got you. I was using the VATSIM one? Oh my god. Evan, you have to use just normal SimBrief. Just use the normal SimBrief one. Are you in Microsoft 2020? Yeah, this is 2020, man. Let's see if we can see Whisper again. Oh no, we're in soup. So like, oh, he looks too close. We good? Oh, 30 miles now. Let's see. Can we step? Optimum 4.1? Well, we can pop her up to 4.2. Take her all the way up to 420 just to be safe so we don't hit our boy Whisper. Yeah, I'm gonna take her up to 42. Nice 400 feet per minute climb out. Dang, yeah. Whisper, the soup is starting to come back for us. Dang. Bet I'm hopping on. Bro, wing spot. Let's see. Take off from Halifax or either Halifax or I don't know. Or something, cause and also wing spot, we are on VATSIM, so you have to be on VATSIM to fly with us, bro. Planning 3-1 left? Nah, Mati, 3-1 right, 3-1 right, 3-1 right. Unless we do some parallels. We could do a parallel. Going 3-1 left? Okay, Evan. Evan, me and you, either me and you or me and Whisper plan a let's plan a parallel. Evan still has us beat when it comes to the soup below. I don't care about Evan. Evan's not part of the pack right now because he's flying way too north. I'm the soup eater. I'm Santa Claus. No, you're not, Evan. You're none of them. Just more carbon fiber. What, you got no carbon fiber at all? Nothing. Damn. We're cloud surfing at 42,000 feet. We're still climbing up to 42,000 feet, but damn, bro, how we got clouds this high? Probably all that weather that was on the East Coast last night over near like Dulles and stuff starting to move up here. And guys, I'm gonna try my best on this landing. Because like the fly-by-wire mechanics with this airplane, it's really freaking sensitive. So let's just hope the winds aren't too bad into Kennedy. So that way we get a somewhat good landing. I'm still at flight level 400. Okay, that's good. Because there's a slight chance I might overtake you. I mean, probably not, but I'm slowly catching up. Which is kind of funny because when we were like pushing back, you were already at like 28,000 feet or something. 310 at 14, gusting it. Great. Great. Well guys, I'm just saying, don't expect a good landing at all. I mean, we're gonna get her down, but get her down a little firm probably. I'm gonna just disconnect the autopilot late. Like not as early, you know? But that was an hour ago? Okay. Let me check what it's saying in real world, Evan. Let's see what it's saying right now. Oh yeah. Same thing. Dang it. Now let me see what SimToolkit Pro's saying. let me see here what we got. Oh, it still hasn't updated. It should update in like 4 minutes. The latest from VATSIM radar 31018 gusting to yeah. So we're cooked. We're cooked. It's GG's for all of us. I mean, maybe Evan and Mati have a chance, but me and you, Whisper, we're cooked. Let's just say goodbye to these landing gears already. Evan is roughly the same distance from JFK as you. Alright, then me and Evan should set up a parallel landing. We should try it. So we're already past St. John's. Now we're coming on towards Halifax. Oh, pretty good. See, is there any ATC on? There's not. There's Nantucket approach. Who'll be flying into Nantucket right now? No one. Mati, you might have to do some like speeding up. You're pretty far from us. Sorry I was gone, I'm back though, just playing Fortnite with my friends, but I haven't played this game in forever. Nice, bro, nice. Yeah. Honestly, I'd probably still be playing Fortnite if I wasn't so in depth with flight sim, man. Less than 30 nautical miles between us now, you're definitely catching up. Oh yeah, Whisper. Oh yeah. Let's see. We're like, what, 26 miles out from each other? Can we see top of drop yet? No, we can't. 687 till top of drop. I could bump her up to Mach 0.88. Oh, bro. Imagine I pass Whisper. That'll be hilarious. Roughly 27 nautical miles? Yeah, just about. Bro, this wing is actually humongous. Oh, there you are, Whisper. There you are. Right there. Right there. Glasgow. We're in Glasgow. And the thing that's going to be a little weird when we're pulling into JFK is this flight didn't go to a gate, it went to a ramp. It's the ramp like just south of Terminal 4. So yeah, it's gonna be a little odd parking at the ramp. Let's see how this giveaway goes. Okay, round 2 coming up. What, Evan, you talking about storms? Can't stay until the end, I don't know why I entered. Well, it's alright, why do? If you win, we'll just do a reroll. Wait, why dude? You have 2020, right? Do you have Microsoft? Our boy is heading for more soup. Once again. Alright, sounds good, why do? Just making sure. Hey, why am my dog barking? Oh, Skyfall, bro, I know. Dude, this is like the worst week ever for you, bro. Like Skyfall, bro, you had 2 engine failures this week. Then you fly home, or you drive home after canceling a check ride then you gotta go home and you just want to fly sim, and now it's not even working, and then the Knicks lose. Oh my gosh, that's actually terrible. It's been a rough week, lol. Well, hopefully my solo this week doesn't go as bad as yours did, because I mean, that'd be terrible. Bro, that'd be a solo to remember. Man. In case shit hits the fan, your instructor is on the ground to assist if need be. Yep. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a traffic pattern, and if I'm too high, I'll go around. No problem. No problem. Plus, if I go around, that's more time of me flying by myself. What is a good long haul in the A350 out of eyes? Zurich, Vegas. They just started doing that. Out of eyes. Out of eyes. Of course, Evan's the one who corrects me on my speech or pronunciation with these airlines. And just like saying welcome in German, Willkommen. Willkommen. A go around is way better option than many other things. Yes, of course, Whisper. Always. Unless you're minimum fuel, then no, a go around is not a better option. But like unstable approach, you know, too high. It's pronounced Edelweiss? Elderweiss. 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 Elderwies. Elderwies or Elderweiss? See what I mean? There's Evan trying to correct me again. Elderweiss. I'm just saying Elderweiss. Bro, you know in August to fly Tampa to Zurich, round trip, it's like $500. Well, no, I think it's $500 one way. But on an A340, that's awesome. Edelweiss? Edelweiss. 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 It's not Edelweiss. Evan, we're not taking a pause between the E and the Del. Absolutely not. Well, Skyfall, exclamation point global to get yourself entered for this giveaway, bro. Because you had a bum week, bro. The giveaway would cheer you up. Advisor. Edelweiss. 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 I'm just saying Edelweiss. Edelweiss. Bro, too much. Too much. Damn, bro, we getting some turbulence. Yo, look at those ailerons moving. Evan, I'm actually not fully American. I'm actually 25% Maltese, some percentage Italian. I'm not just American. Butcher away. I know, Whisper. It's not that deep. Hurricane season has officially started. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Let's see what hurricanes we get, bro. I'm gonna have to dust off that NOAA, what's it called? The NOAA from the King Air 351. 25% Malteser, nice, yep. Not the candy, but the candy's pretty damn good. Hi from Hawaii, what's up, Breton? Thanks for tuning into the stream, hope you're doing well. All the way in Hawaii, wow. So what, it's like 6 p.m. for you? No problem, thank you. How about you? I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. Just started summer break, so got all these flights to do. Oh, I was right. I was, yeah, 6 hours behind. I live here. Oh, nice, bro. Nice. What island? What island, man? Maui? Oh, nice. I've been to Maui before, man. I loved it. I can't remember everything because I was so young when I went, but beautiful beaches, man. Smash them buttons. Hell yeah, Whisper. Hell yeah. Like button. Smash the like button. If you're new, also hit the subscribe button. Going for 300 subs by the end of the month, as June 1st just started, but yeah. And also, if you guys are on Microsoft Flight Simulator and you're on a PC, go ahead, Exploration Point Global, get yourself entered into the giveaway. And also, as a little addition, you know, if you got any other friends, family, or whatnot that like flight sim and aviation in general, go ahead and share the stream, because why not? Yeah, definitely, I'm gonna do that. Appreciate you, Breton. Breton or Breton? Breton? Here, type 1 if it's Breton, type 2 if it's Breton. It's hard, I know. I had a lot of times too. Okay, so it's Breton. Okay, I gotcha. Edelweiss Ghoul pronunciation. I just saw that Skyfall. I'm gonna be here at least 6 more minutes, then I'm gonna go to Raising Cane's. Ooh, nice, Breton. Nice. Ooh. We're almost at Halifax. My winds are flight level 400-211 at 94. Let's see what we dealing with right now. We're dealing with 211 at 80. Oh yeah, we are catching ya. Yeah, so top of drops in sight, sweet. Man, we just crossed the 5-hour mark. Not bad, not bad. In a few days, also, we're going to the Philippines? Really, Brenton? Nice. What's your routes for your flights, man. And what airlines? That's gonna be nice, bro. Are you flying on Nippon A380? The land of ladies. Evan, you're the one to talk. Evan, let's be real, you're not getting enough girls. I hate to tell you, bro, but you're just not. I gotta go to Honolulu, then a Philippine Airlines. Ooh, wait, Honolulu gets direct Philippine Airlines? To what, Manila? Is that it? Oh yeah, they do. Oh, nice, bro. You're gonna enjoy that flight, man. So what, you're gonna take a Hawaiian 717 or Southwest over to Honolulu, I'm guessing? Hawaiian? Oh, nice. Well, Brenton, if you got Discord, join the Discord in the description, man, because you can send some pictures of your flights, man. Scissor and Kendrick are performing. Dreamliner, where? Where are they performing, bro? Yeah, cause we can show it on stream, man. Once oh, but I don't have Discord. Well, if you could download it, man, you could download it. It's free. They're performing in Las Vegas. Nice. Las Wages. Oh, dang it, bro. These cloud layers are gonna come back again and we're not gonna be able to see Halifax, probably. The gambling state? Nah, it's Sin City. They call it Sin City. Not the gambling state. We just had a fire here? Oh no, Breton. Is everybody okay? MK or FS Dream Team Zurich? I'll see which one I have. I think I have FS Dream Team. Oh, not in our house. Wait, are people not okay in your house, bro? Skyfall. I own MK Studios. Another place they are? Oh, man, that sucks, bro. They're okay? Okay, that's good. Good to hear. Yeah, Hawaii, you guys had wildfires like, what, like months ago? couple months ago? Like 8 months ago, maybe? Something like that? Did that happen on the island of Maui? Yeah, Lahaina? Oh, man. That sucks, bro. Now we're talking about, Hawaii, bro. That did. Damn. Has everybody recovered, or is Honolulu or in Hawaii still like recovering from all of it? There's a hurricane too? When? Beneath us? Oh, like just south of Hawaii? Winds was reaching so high, jeez. It made a power pole fall over. Jeez, man. What, did power go out? Did all the power go out in your area or something? Then that's when the fire started? Oh no. Man. Oh yeah, cause you got down power lines and then those winds spreading the fire so quickly, man. And there were 150 fatalities. Jeez. That's insane, bro. I'll be back. I'm gonna help my girlfriend with some stuff. Alright, we'll see you in a bit, Matty. We'll see you in a bit. Be back in about an hour and a half. We should be on the ground in an hour and a half. Well, it was horrifying. I bet, bro. Were there fires anywhere near close to you, man? Not liking the winds here now. 202 at 100. Oh, man, that sucks, Whisper. I mean, you could climb to 410. We'll still have that spacing by 1,000 feet, so we'll be good. I have 1 hour and 50 minutes remaining. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you'll be fine then. I don't know if positive rate's still in here, but we about to fly over his hometown. Yeah, Breton, that Philippine Airline flight ain't even that bad. 10-hour flight, 9 hour 58 minute, pretty much. It's a nice flight. Stepping to 410, go for it, Mitt Whisper, go for it. Has Evan's storms cleared up, or is he still fighting some soup? For now it is clear. Okay, that's good. That's good for him. Hey bro, I gotta go, but I'm a sub to you so I can watch you land, okay? Oh, perfect, Bretton. Yeah bro, and we're live every week, so if you ever, you know, just want to stop by, chill for a bit, go for it, bro. We should be landing in like an hour and a half, so if you're back, then you could catch the landing, man. This is probably my favorite plane stream of all time. Oh, I appreciate it, Breton. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Yeah, thank you, Brian. Nice. We'll see you, bro. I see your nav lights now. Oh, really? Bye, man. We'll see you, Brian. Wow, such good people, guys. Such good people. You guys are the frickin' best. Turns out I'm not going yet. Hey, let's go, Brenton. Let's go. Stay a little bit longer, you know? I have a few more minutes. Nice. Hey, Brenton, if you fly on Microsoft, man, we're doing a giveaway. So, or if you have a computer at least. So, exclamation point global if you want to enter for a chance to win a $10 Sim Market gift card, but you just got to be on PC and fly on Microsoft 2020 or 2024 or whatever sim. Just have a computer. 60 nautical miles from Scott's now. Let's go. Let's go. We're coming. We're so close, bro. We're so close. We should be seeing Halifax in just a couple minutes. It's just near Scott's, just north of it. So we should see it. See the lights of Halifax? Oh, nice, Whisper. Oh, well, you're on real time, right? Are you on real time, Whisper? Oh, bro. Whisper, you're right there, bro. I see you. Oh, man, we're so close. Yeah, let's see. How far are we from Scott's? Oh, 69. Nice. I got you back on TCAS now. And we're doing Mach point 882. Wow, we're frickin' ripping. Oh, now we're 491 from Topper Drops. Sweet. We're doing pretty good on timing, man. We might do this flight in probably. I think we'll be on the ground. Let's see what it's saying. It's saying an hour and 6 minutes. Oh, so we're not going to be able to do it in less than 5 hours. But I think we'll be almost close to 6 hours and 20 minutes. Have you searched so I don't forget? Appreciate it. Or also like post notification and stuff should work too. Yes, you're on real time. Gotcha, Whisper. Best flight channel ever. Hey, appreciate you, Brenton, bro. That means a lot, man. I really appreciate that. $16 nautical mile separation between us now. Holy. I gotta go. Alright, we'll see you, Brenton. Appreciate you, bro. As Simon Wilson will say it, what a lad, what a lad. Bye, bro. We'll see you, buddy. Happy Junior. Hey, yes, sir. Dude, could I say we've been flying for a month straight and we haven't landed yet? No, that's a corny joke. I didn't mean to say that. It's kind of funny though, because we took off on June 31st or May 31st, and we're landing June 1st. Oh, I do found it funny. That's pretty cheesy, not gonna lie. Bro, it's not funny. I know. Oh, it's hilarious. I mean, it does happen. Minnesota's cheese. What? Minnesota? What's up with Minnesota? Bro, my bloodline is from there. Oh, your bloodline is from there. Oh, damn. Whisper talking trash about Minnesota. Damn. I wouldn't take that. Why do I wouldn't take that, bro. Yeah, for real, bro. Say something back. I'm joking. It's all jokes. Ah, there's Zemp. He's like, ooh, giveaway or back? Alright, let's see. We should see Halifax here shortly. Dang, bro, bank is hurt from all these giveaways. Nah, we're good, you know. Alright, let me guess now. Negative 171 feet per minute landing. You think I do? We'll see, bro. That's like really good. I don't even know if I'd get it below negative 199, bro. Oh, he's trusting us. I'll try. Ooh, who's that? Ooh, Air France. Look at that. Air France just ripping by us. Sheesh. When you rolling it, once we're on the ground in JFK, bro. Yo, buddy just blew right past us. That is Air France 7 from JFK to Charles de Gaulle in Paris. Oui, oui. Yeah, bro literally zoomed by so quick. Now, you know that one TikTok where it was like POV, it's a Spirit Airlines flight going to the Caribbean or something, and it's like playing that one song that's like or something like that. I was so pissed because yesterday I went from JFK to Romeo Juliet Oscar. It took me 9 hours, and when I landed I lagged and it was negative 509, bro. What the hell? No, dog, just shoot. No, you know what I'm talking about. Why do you know what I'm talking about? It's on TikTok and everything. But damn, 9 hours and that happens? Holy, what airplane were you flying? Whisper saying ouchies. 789. Why, dude, by chance do you have your controls installed? Because that might be the problem. If you have your controls installed, then delete it. Because that was my problem. When I would do like long hauls, around like the 8-hour mark or 5-hour mark, somewhere between there, I'd start getting like terrible stutters. No, I don't. Okay, I'm just making sure. I just maxed my graphics. Oh, well, that's probably why. Oh shoot! Sugar honey iced tea, we passed Halifax. Oh man. It's covered by these clouds. Oh bro, this sucks. It should be like right over there. Man! Why is there just like this thick patch of clouds right over the airport? Dial the graphics down a little so the lag won't get you again. Yeah, either that or auto FPS, bro. Auto FPS helps too, man. Oh, bro, Halifax is right there. And we missing it because of these stupid clouds, bro. Trust me, I learned from that mistake. That's good to hear, why do? Did Evan descend? He's showing up at 390 now. He descended. Evan, are you still in the chat? Because we're gonna do Bhutan tomorrow in the Phenom. Alright, Lucas, I better get going, but land well, -171, and enjoy the rest of the stream. Miss you already. Oh, appreciate you, I do. I'll catch you on the next one, Brody. Maybe, if any chance you're still awake by the time we're landing, you know. Hop in for a couple seconds, you know. Just catch the landing real quick. Or at least watch back the stream so you can see how well I did or how bad I did, but I'll try and get as close as possible to 171. But I'll see you later, bro. I will and I do. Alright. Sounds good, bro. I'll catch you on the next one, buddy. See you, man. Have a good rest of your night. Okay, if you get a -171, I better do something for you. I don't know what, though. I'll take a cookie. I'll take a cookie or something, you know? See you, I do. See you, man. I mean, we're like on the home stretch now. I honestly probably won't be able to catch Mati's landing because he is 676 away and we are 488, so he's way far behind us. It's like a good 120 nautical miles from us. Like here you can get a better angle of that leading edge. Look at all that tape, bro. You telling me they couldn't just like fix it up a little bit, you know? Like, I mean, that is ridiculous on how much they have. I'm gonna find the real photo of it. And this, look at this, look at that. Look how much there is. That's terrible. And that's all over the wing. Like how? posted a pic in Discord. Can just make out the separation of the nav lights. All right, let me check this out for you, buddy. Oh, is that my nav light right there? I think it is. Whisper, you gotta turn on your wing lights or something, bro. You have like, I can't even see. Are any of your lights on, bro? You gotta turn your lights on. Average Saturday night on VATSIM sound. Alright. Let's hear this.
There's definitely got to still be at least one observer watching this shit show go down.
I guess for the 12 mile final.
Oh my god.
Shut up! You can't land on the bow like that. Oh my god, what the hell is happening?
Oh my god. Nah, this is crazy. Nah, this is mad, bro. Wing lights are on now. Yeah, send a new screenshot. Cause I can't even see your plane, bro. You gotta turn on your logo light and your wing light and everything. Turn up your lights. Bro, but damn. That was good thing we didn't fly into that event, cause that would have been chaos. Yeah, right now the Global Airlines A380 is at Dresden. I don't know why it's at Dresden. I don't know what it's got to do over there or what. But I feel like it's just gonna be parked there for a couple days or something. Who knows what Global's doing? Yeah, I have no idea at all. Like, I mean, this is the most weirdest airline ever. Like, they didn't even get their airline owner like operation certificate. So that's why they're operated under High Fly, which is like the worst operator, because like it's like the crew doesn't want to do anything at all. They're slow as can be, and they're just pretty much paid to operate the flight, that's all. And they don't, like, how the hell does a meal service take 5 hours for 95 people? Unbelievable. Now I gotta find the one clip of Swiss 001 saying Glasgow. I'm here in Glasgow. Hold up. I'm gonna find it on my phone and then I'll put it up on stream. About 10 nautical miles between us now. Oh my, I got you. I'm catching you, Whisper. I see your beacon. Just barely. I can start to see your beacon, bro. These windows are awfully dirty. Oh, look at that. Top and drop. Woohoo! We coming. 369. We almost there, bro. Alright, wait, hold on. I'm gonna find this video real quick of him saying Glasgow. We're here in Glasgow. You know what? We're just gonna pull up the video of Swiss 001 flying this bird to JFK. So why not?
I'm really excited about how this airplane and its cabin has...
He kind of says it here.
Ways that this be the only 2 scheduled flights, because it is true. This airline right now definitely can't be profitable with an economy seat return flight costing only £340.
Nah, that's insane.
Business return flights only $19.99.
Oh wait, where does he say
and
it?
today you could hire for your airplane. And that's what they did. Either way, the project of global airlines has lots of doubters. Will this ever work out? And today we're at the Glasgow airport.
Glasgow.
And we're flying to John F. Kennedy across the ocean. And I hope we don't run out of fuel because maybe they run out.
The aviation community are very pessimistic about this, thinking that after the Manchester flight, we'll never see global airlines flying again.
Where is it? I swear he just posted a...
What I find a bit strange is how lots of the aviation community are very pessimistic about this, thinking that after the Manchester
where was it? It was somewhere here.
Global airlines fly again. I actually don't think so.
Look at this YouTuber here.
No Phillips in the background. And Josh Cahill.
Global Airlines friends. We have a global.
I don't really see that around.
I mean, it doesn't look bad at all. Like, they're solid, nice seats, but...
I like you got your little flower there.
It's just not it at all.
Louder, right? At least you see the beautiful wing, everybody. But I think it is time to... You asked me for vinegar. I'm not a vinegar fan, but they have like no other dressing on it.
Bro, like, what is that meal? That's a salad?
Update. I've been able to connect. Oh yes, everybody. I am in. They might have gotten to... I want to go stand up. I'm hungry. And you know what? I'm not even hungry. I'm hungry. That's my problem. I'm hungry.
Yes, the biggest complaint really was the business class service. That it was just too slow. Good thing is that it is something that you can very easily improve on. Once again, this is also...
What's with all the brown? They just literally took, like, their own cushions and stuff. Like, look, Global Airlines, and they just slapped that on. This seat is China Southern seat. Oh, it's the guy. Wait. This is the guy, Flight Radar 24, Gabriel A. You see? And that, I think. Wait, hold up. This is the owner of Global Airlines.
Can hang out in this so-called Sky Pub, which is really nice. All right, welcome to the bathroom. Look at this.
The lavatory doesn't look that bad. Okay, but look here. Where is it? See, they just literally threw stickers on from the old China Southern. Like, oh, there's the caviar. What's up, Alice? How you doing, bro? What's up, buddy? What's that chaos going on at with your ATC over there, bro? I'm doing good, man. Someone sent me a clip of all that nonsense going on frequency, and that was something, bro. I don't know, dude. I mean, that was freaking nuts, bro. Oh yeah, Whisper, we're catching up, bro. What's there? What's there? But was that after you guys, when ATC hopped off, or was still ATC? ATC on it. And also, who on frequency said, who the hell streams on YouTube? And why not Twitch? I was like, oh no. I was like, damn. So the guy clearly didn't hear of like XP72, you know, Mr. Owls himself. Your beacon lights are clearly visible now. I'm catching you, bro. All ATC hopped off at the top of the hour. It rained hell, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like, I mean, if I was a supervisor, bro, I'd just give up. Facts, bro. Dude, nah, that was like absolutely like, I mean, they absolutely slammed the door on us. I was like, damn. All right. Be right back. Alright, sounds good, Owls. Bro, this song is buns. There we go. We're good. I have it on shuffle right now, so. Let's see. Look at that. But yeah. My controls you're seeing there? Yep, those are yours, bro. Those are yours. It would be nice to see Evan's controls, but Buddy's just, you know, thinking of flying, you know, damn all the way north. Whisper, when's the next time you got work, bro? Because we need to rip some long hauls, man. I mean, you're clearly off today. Monday night, so... Okay, so you're off tomorrow too. Cool. Because I think after stream, I'm going to put up Dallas to Narita. Because I'll have... Either way, I'm going to be out the house tomorrow till maybe like 11 a.m., 12. That way I'll land maybe 2 p.m. into Narita. My time. And then I'll see if I can do a stream tomorrow. We'll probably just do a stream Monday, to be honest. Actually, I might just try and get a stream in for you guys tomorrow, just so Whisper can fly along. Because Monday nights you'll be working. We'll see, we'll see. I'll see what the schedule's like. Oh, but Monday I'm flying, so yeah, probably stream an afternoon actually. Because probably tomorrow I'm gonna do some training in the sim and stuff, just to fly around and get a a little bit of an idea for steep turns and stuff. Bro, I just want the Challenger 350 already. That's like the only airplane I'm looking forward to right now. And the Phoenix Neos. Like, Bluebird? I've given up on Bluebird. Because, I mean, the last Expo they said they were making great progress and stuff, and then last Expo they announced that they're after their 7.5 and 7.6, it's gonna be the 7.8, which that's probably like 3 years away. $240 nautical miles from top of drop. Let's go, nice. We're probably just about the same, probably. And we shouldn't have a problem, Whisper, because we're on different approaches, so we should be good. Should be a-okay. Well, let's see how well this bird descends. Because I'm still unamazed how we're doing like a 4,000 feet per minute climb out. Now, to be fair, we only taken 95 passengers, so that could also be why. Oh, we just passed. What was it, Brado? Yeah, the 4,000 feet per minute was a bit unrealistic. Yeah, that's like the only thing. Brado! Oh, Brad. That's what it was. Same thing. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh, Whisper. We're close, bro. Oh, we're catching you, bro. Dang, bro, I got you in sight, like, perfectly. Holy. Yeah, I'm definitely, like, throwing away this entire airline's money right now by wasting it on going Mach 0.88. It's okay, because, you know, this airline's already, like, shut down, you know? Watch. Whisper. How much you want to bet, like, in the next couple weeks, we just hear Global Airlines files for Chapter 11 bankruptcy? I'm gonna just laugh. Global is basically history. Yeah, pretty much, yep. It was like, alright, 2 flights, or 4 flights to JFK, let's do it. We're done. Let's fly it around Europe a little bit, and it's wraps. We'll call it wraps, you know? I bet you they didn't even have enough money to finish this livery, so that's probably why it's unfinished. They're probably like, oh, we'll just slap the tail livery on it, you know? Forget about the other whole part of the fuselage. Let me check if there's a new METAR for Kennedy. Oh, we're good. 310 at 13. It's calming down. Let me see something. Let's go here. Alright, I'm 240 from top of drop. Let's see. Let's see. We're getting in JFK 1531. It is 1441. So, is that like an hour? No, not an hour. Just about 48 minutes? Something like that? 40 to 50-ish minutes? Bombakla. 15 2-knot headwind, which ain't too bad. About 30 minutes from top of drop? Yeah, something like that. It's cool because on this arrival we're going to fly right over Providence, so it's going to be cool flying over the airport I'm going to be flying into in less than a month to go to Expo. I wonder if I'm still booked on the 737-700. I hope it changes to either an 800 or a max. I wouldn't mind a max at all, because the max on Southwest is so comfy. Or it'd just be nice to fly on a special livery. That too. Let me check that real quick. 3 nautical miles between us? Oh boy. And my Southwest account ain't letting me log in. Alright. Let's see if I can log in on my phone. Okay, cool. Damn, they're still booked on a 700. Both legs, yikes. Rip. I'm still thinking about changing my flight a day later at Expo because I shouldn't have anything on that day. Which I think the 30th is the Sunday, I think, so. Guess who's back? Hey, what's up, Breton? Welcome back, bro. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, hey, Whisper. Hey, buddy. Almost at the 6-hour mark. Well, we've been streaming for 6 hours 33 minutes, but almost 6 hours into the flight. Which, dang, bro, this sucks. Cause how did the real world flight? They did so well with the winds and stuff. They did it 6 hours and 20 minutes. I think we're gonna do it like 6 hours 30-ish, or 6 hours and maybe 40. I'm gonna try and aim for that 6 hours 30. We were just unlucky with the wind, I guess so. Well, no, the thing is like 2 weeks ago when Global did that flight, the winds were pretty calm and like they were more of crosswinds for the jet streams, but now they're going back to normal of what they used to be with the direct headwind and direct direct tailwind. I'm eating right now. Oh, nice, Ben. Nice. I still have like 1 hour remaining. Yeah, Mati. I know. Mati, I was saying we probably can't wait for your arrival because you're low-key far out, but I'd say best bet do a little bit of time compression. Oh my, your ground speed is terrible. Holy. Yeah, somehow Evan's going faster than me? What the hell? Oh my god, Evan's so annoying. I was as low as 406 ground speed at this. Jeez, Whisper, holy. Yeah, these winds aren't the best. There's the wing lights. There we go. Are you taking the default livery? Is this the default livery, Whisper? This looks like the default fly-by-wire livery. Yes, it's one of the default liveries. Oh, I got you, Whisper. What, you just didn't download a livery, or? Just did time compression times 4. Nice, nice. Since it's June and everything, it is. Oh, I got you, Whisper. I got you. Which runway? I'm doing 3-1 right. And Evan and Whisper are doing 3-1 left. Taking 3-1 left too? Okay, sounds good, Matthew. Matthew, you should park at gate 7. That's like where Virgin parks, or gate 5 at Terminal 4. Concourse A or B? It's Terminal 4, Concourse... it's like the one right next to the TWA hotel. It's the one just to the left of the giant JetBlue terminal. It's that one. And then Whisper can go gate 7 or gate 8. Oh, you're taking gate 7? No, go gate 5 and then let Whisper take gate 7 and then Evan take gate 3 or something. Something like that. Gate 7 it is then? Yeah. Because that's where like the A380 usually parks. Or gate 8 at Terminal 4. Or also that one area where Korean Air parked their A380. Let's see, how far are we from top of drop? We are 119. Come on. Let's go. Oh, here's Boston. Or Boston's actually to our right. Boston somewhere over there. Somewhere over there. Of course, clouds always blocking it. Oh, Whisper, did I pass you? Did I pass you, Whisper? Oh, there you are, Whisper. Hi, Whisper. Took a pic when you were directly above me? Oh, nice. Posted it too? Alright, let me check it out. Where am I? Hold on. I can't see myself. Oh wait, there I am, there I am. I got it, right there. Nice. Nice. It's so dark. Well, it's at night long. Yeah, I got you. I'm surprised like my lights weren't on in that screenshot. It's probably just like the second you took it, the lights went out for a sec. Whisper's kind of funny how like you departed a little bit earlier than us, and I caught up. Alright, we're just about 80 from top of drop, so let's start planning. Let's go see what we're doing here. Alright, so wind currently in. You're lighter and therefore able to go faster. Yep. So winds currently in JFK are 310 at 14, so not bad. 310 at 14. And outside air temperature is 13. And it is 29 or 54. Ooh, it's low. 2984, and then the minimums on this approach. We are about 80 from top of drop, Matthew. Our minimums are 212. And then our bottom altitude is going to be Qatar at 3,000. We'll get 3,000 set. We'll go LS push buttons 1 and 2 coming on, and we also have to set up brake to vacate. Go plan. Airport select. Display airport. Alright, Kennedy, there we go. We'll go 31 right. Let's Let's see, we can try and get her off at Whiskey Whiskey. Brake to vacate, cool. Brake to vacate is set. Beautiful. And I'm also gonna get the seatbelt sign on now. And what was it? 2954. 2954. There you go. Cool. Alright, we are set up for our top of job, guys. Oh, and also gotta put in the CTAF. And CTAF's 19.1, so let me get that in. In the standby, cool. Now we're set up for our top of job. There we go. What's going on in Calgary? Apparently there's bad weather over there right now. Oof, airplanes had to do some holding. Yikes. Bad weather in Calgary. Alright, let's see. We're on our way to Perch. So it's 15:04, we're scheduled 15:30, so 26 minutes till we're on the ground. Cool. And what is this right here? What is this madness right here? Oh boy. Yo, Mexican Aviator, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Doing good, man. See you flying the Big Bird? Yeah, man. It's been a while, a long time since I flew this plane, and I figured on the occasion of, you know, this Global Airlines livery, I figured why not? Let's do a flight in it, so we're trying it. But she's flying good, bro.
And people from the land of the Unicom, Emirates 2 Tango Hotel Juliet Heavy, mic check please.
5x5. Finally got into sim a million years later. Let's see. Go, Skyfall. Go load up farming down to JFK in a Cessna. Yo, Adeliz, use real time, bro. I'm doing the real time of the real world flight that this flight did. If I was using real time, it'd be an entire night flight, and it wouldn't be nice to just look at all darkness for the entire 6.5 hours. I want to take a look at this livery, man. Mati, be quiet, bro. Be quiet. I usually do real time, like off stream. I'm always on real time, but for streams, I'm usually never on real time, because when I'm doing streams, I have to do, you know, I'm starting late, so it's already getting dark on the time when I'm starting stream, so that's why I bring the time back. Thugman, what's up, bro? What's poppin'? You gonna do, bro? No. Oh, you just started descending, Whisper? Nice, man. Nice. We are 20 miles out from our top of drop. And we'll start bringing her down, man. After a long 6 hours, 16 minutes. Bro, you look like... Alright, man. Alright, there we go. Oh, you got it before I did. Yep, I know. Hurry up, Skyfall. you know. I ain't got time for that. Skyfall, I think after stream I'm gonna load up Dallas to Narita. You doing anything? Are you doing a long haul right now? Or are you putting that Edelweiss 350 to Vegas? Alright, let's see. We are 8 miles from top of drop. Evan is changing to 3-1 right due to spacing. Alright, that's cool. I'm trying to head to Vegas. Alright, sounds good, Skyfall. I'm good to go slow to manage speed. Alright. Alright. And we'll start bringing her down. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why did they say we're 6,000 feet high? Uh-oh.
To assist with customs at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please adhere to
We'll just pull those speed brakes out.
upon arrival.
It's gonna try and catch back up to our profile. I guess in the MCDU it didn't track our step climb. Alright, bro, who is this? Because they're talking about Miggity Mike now? Like, cool, we're catching up to profile now. Finally, you're going down? I know, bro, I know. Hey, Skyfall, if people keep coming into the chat, just with these usernames, just hit them with the remove from channel. I already know it's the same guy making a bunch of different accounts.
Can we confirm that rover direct to your initial approach?
Yeah, affirm rover, and then after that, proceeding direct to Catod to start the ILS 31, right?
Perfect, thank you very much. Let's go to CTAP here.
Yeah, I was about to. And we'll go switch to CTAF early. Oh. There we go. Cool. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, let me get the replay tool running as well.
And Katy traffic, Emirates 2 Tango to Joliet Heavy, currently descending past 2450240, directing the Capitan VOR down to 3000 into Kennedy for runway 31 right, Kennedy traffic.
Oh, Evan. Good old Evan. Appreciate you, Skyfall. Thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you. How much does this plane cost, bro? It's free. It's free. And, bro, you don't have to be, you know, spamming all this stuff in the chat, bro. You have the same profile as the account. I just booted off, so just come on. But it's free, bro. That wasn't me. We're from XP server. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Alright. That's good. That's good. Yo, whoever, I'm just saying, whoever with the name of, whoever put the blah 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 Mickey Mike's girlfriend is crazy. That is crazy.
Good day traffic, Virgin 541, we're currently at 17,500 feet, inbound 40 ILS, 31 left. Good day traffic.
Just flies. Go to sleep, LMAO. Hey, gotta get this bird on the ground and then I'm going to bed. Well, then I'm going to Narita, then I'm going to bed. I know that, dude. Alright, then you're fine, bro. You're fine. It's all good. It's all good. And Kennedy traffic, Moonraker 380 Super is out of 20,000 on the Parch 4. And we are set up for the ILS 31 right from Cat's Odd. Kennedy traffic. Flying Hanu. Oh, you are from Dallas? Mati? Is that where you're gonna fly? Alright, so I'm gonna just do this to make it easier for us. Let me just proceed direct to Katod. Actually, that's not gonna work. We gotta fly headings to do that first, so we'll do like a 290, we'll call it. And vert speed, like, we'll do 3,000 feet per minute. And go standard. 2954 set. Cool. Bro, I know how this is funny for y'all sitting around watching a window. It's flight sim, bro. It's flight sim. It's our hobby, bro. It's not meant for everybody. I know. Let me just go ahead and do this. Go U, activate U, and we'll go open speed, slow her down to like 250. Welcome back, Alice. Welcome back, bro. You don't understand how I talk is, bro. It's okay, bro, but I'm just a hood. Alright, I got you, bro. I got you. We're still a little bit high and fast, but do a little bit of delayed vectoring. We just we'll do like a 230 actually, just so we get to bleed off some speed and altitude. There we go. There we go. Starting to slow her down.
And Kennedy traffic,
Owls is everywhere.
Tango Hotel Juliet, currently at Rover directing Cat Hot for the LS runway 31 right, Kennedy there.
Alright, coming up on 10,000, landing lights coming on. And let's see, we can keep all those off for now. It's fine. That stream was too short. What, for you're talking about Owls' stream?
All Wi-Fi related tasks and show any larger electronics.
It was kind of funny how bro diverted. It was funny how you diverted. That was... What, did you just not plan for fuel? Or what? Oh, like, we're a little fast, you know? No one gotta know. Do you fly the 777 ever? Of course, yeah, man. We flew it a couple streams ago, man. Okay, we're still high, but we should be good. That CSS, bro. Bro, like, I was thinking about getting like the $5 subscription, but I don't even think it's worth it at all. For that black.
Yeah, Japan 99, I don't know where you're at right now, sorry, give me one sec.
Yeah, I got nothing to say, but, mods, do it. Skyfall, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Alright, I'm proceeding to Cat on now. Cat Todd. And Kennedy traffic, Moonraker 380 Super is direct Cat Todd. 5 miles from Cat Todd, and we'll be on the ILS at 3-1, right? What's up, Shakovic? Welcome in, bro. How you doing, man? Alright, we can go arm localizer. And I'm gonna cut the music here, guys. Sim sounds coming up. Alright, I got the airport in sight. Alright, now we're starting to bleed off the speed. That's good. Do you prefer the Dash 200 or the 300 more? Honestly, probably the 200, because you have way more variants other than just the 300ER, and plus you get 3 different engine variants, so yeah, probably the 200ER, in my opinion, and also because the LRs are coming out soon too, in the next month or so maybe. Awesome channel, by the way. Thank you, Dynasty. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, cool. 230 on the speed. We are about 10 out, so we'll slow to 210 now. Or we'll do like 190-ish. And let's see, we can start bringing flaps 1 at 263 and flaps 1 plus F at 222. So we'll bring out flaps 1 in just a second. And we set the brake to vacate to get off at Whiskey Whiskey, so that's what we got. Alright, flaps 1. Oh well, slap's coming up. And let me get this replay started for you guys. Replay is running, that is good. And we are 7 out. So I'm gonna go gear down. Go wing lights. All the lights coming on. And we'll go arm our speed brakes.
2,500.
2,500 feet check. Fly-by-wire sounds over NI any day, TBH. You think, Shakovic? I don't think so, man. Alright, flaps 2. Don't mess up. Bro, owls, dude. This airplane is like so buns to land, bro.
Tango Hotel Juliet, got the localizer runway 31 right, and we have
Alright guys, control cam's coming on. Enjoy this forever, let's go get her on the ground. Go flaps full. NI is Redoc 3D. Nah, no, they're not. No. NI makes good sounds on their A350. Way better than the FT-SIM sound pack, by the way, too. That's another thing. Make sure the control cam's good. And Kennedy traffic, Moonraker 380 Super is 5 miles out, runway 31 right. Bro, listen to the flaps. I know, I'm sorry. We'll hear it on the cleanup. Oh, pause rate back in time? Damn, pause rate, you're still up? It's almost 3 a.m. for you. Holy. Appreciate you, bro. Alright. Alright, trackers coming on, guys. Get your lanyards in the chat. Let's go put this bird down into Kennedy. And Kennedy traffic, Moonraker 380 Super, short final, runway 31 right? Yeah, I was catching up with a friend. Oh, nice, pause rate, nice, bro. Alright, I'm gonna leave the autopilot on as long as possible, because like The way the fly-by-wire flies,
1,000.
like, it's so sensitive, so freaking sensitive. I mean, good thing we got winds like straight down the runway. Alright, my airplane.
400.
Just gotta do slight correction. That's all you need.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10, $5.
Alright, it wasn't that good. But we're down. Two reverse spoilers.
Yeah,
reverse is green.
Leave the runway real quick.
So. Brake to vacate.
Auto brake off.
Auto brake off. 60 knots reverser stowed.
84 about 30 miles.
Oh, guys, welcome. Welcome to JFK. We will go vacate on the left here. Control cam coming off.
Gentlemen, welcome to
Any traffic, Emirates 2 Tango Hotel Juliet.
Get her off at Whiskey Whiskey.
Final, doing right.
5 degrees Fahrenheit.
And can you traffic Moonraker 380 Supers, vacating Whiskey Whiskey 318, we're clear. Alright, we'll stop the clock, 6 hours, 36 minutes.
During the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
It wasn't the prettiest, I won't lie.
Connect traffic Virgin 541, we're currently 9
Here's Evan.
mile final, one-way freewheel left, Kennedy.
Let's see. How you do? Alright, we'll go clean up the lights, strobe lights off, we'll go wing light off, get landing lights off, taxi light coming off, or to taxi position, and we'll go clean her up. Bad landing for bad airline? Yep, that's what you get, yep. That's what Global gets. I wouldn't want to be on that plane, my neck and my back. Yeah, it wasn't the best. I told you, it wasn't going to be the best. I told you. Who's scrapping a plate and fork? that's that A380 sounds, bro. Let's go get this up. I'm going to start the APU. 1, 2, 3. Start up. And Kennedy traffic Moonraker 380 Super taxiing into the ramp via Bravo Golf. And we're going to a stand.
Okay, traffic Virgin 541, we are short final, runway 31 left. Okay, traffic.
What is it? Oh boy, I forgot. I think it's Terminal 4 remote. 61? No, not this one. Or the silent Dash 8 E2 flaps. 380 flaps are so bad, 737 for the win? Nah, the max sounds are good on the 7.3. Nah, I think the best flaps are probably the A350. It has to be. the NGs are the same. No, they're not. No. If you hear the difference between the Max and the NGs, they sound a bit different. I got you, Mati, I got you. Alright, let me just stop it right here real quick, just so we can catch Mati when land. Forgot how frame heavy JFK always be. Best flaps are 727. I haven't heard those flaps, so yeah, let me go. Alright, just in time. We got it. I forgot this runway was a display special. Oof, on the right main. I got it down nice. Nice, Mati, nice. Alright, let me just do this. This'll help. This'll just... Oof. It's rough. Oh. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? 186 feet per minute? Oh, nice, Mati, nice.
Identity traffic check 84, turning a 12-mile final, 31 right, Kennedy.
Missed the landing law. Oh, you can just scroll back to it. And since APU is running, we'll shut down the outboard engines. Bro, our ground speed was just bugged for a second. It was stuck at 25. No idea why.
Okay, traffic, Virgin 501 by gate, frequent left. Runway's all yours.
Alright, let me see. Where are we going? It's some... Is it Terminal 5 remote? It's something here. It's 61 or 91. Oh, I think it was 91. I think it was 91. We'll see. Is that approved Airbus SOP? What, the two engines shut down? I mean, that's what... I'm pretty sure Global did that when they were taxiing in. Yeah, usually like some... They usually always just shut down the... Holy frickin' frames, man. When you got a frickin' A380 in JFK with NI builds, oh, you best believe your frames aren't liking it. I mean, I've seen other airlines do it, so I would assume it'd be SOP. Alright, so we're gonna turn left here. And I guess that was the wrong gate. Let's see. It should be this one right here. Let's see what this one does. trying to see which one it was. Let's see. I can't even remember. Oh, who's that? Oh, was that Whisper? Oh, holy float. It might be... Yeah, I don't know. Well, I gotta head out. I'll see you, positive rate. See you, buddy. We'll catch you on the next one, man. We'll just pull her in. Why not? It says 61, but I can't find no 61. See real quick. Maybe? No. Let me just stop right here real quick.
Okay, traffic, Super 40 Foxtrot, Super, push back from stand 6.
Does bro not see he's inside of an entire terminal? I can't even remember which one it was. We'll just put her in. Whisper buttered that shit, really? Really? Yeah, well, we didn't. Oh my days. This is... Yeah, I'm literally uninstalling this airplane after stream. Just stop it right here. Just stop here. Parking brake set. Shut her down. Let's see if deboarding will work. Let me just try this. Go. Hit her with the restart. Well, we'll start the clock. Stop the clock. 6 hours 56 minutes from gate to gate. Hope you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Yo, this replay is gonna be buns. Alright, we made it. We made it. Whoops. What's your specs? Exclamation point specs in chat. It'll pull it up. Bro. Yeah, this is like absolutely buns. Let me just bring back the music for you guys. And I'm just disconnect from VATSIM. And we'll go do some landing rates. And we'll roll the giveaway as well. If you know already, exclamation point enter. Or exclamation point global, actually. Time on line 7 hours, 28 minutes. We'll take it, we'll take it. We'll go check out some landing rates real quick. And then we will take a very little look at our replays and then we'll call it a night. We going to Narita yet, Mati? I'll hop in a VC after call, bro. Or after stream. Alright. We'll go end flight. Oh. Alright, they're not even done yet. Seatbelts. Let's see now. Okay. So they said negative 200. It didn't, I mean, it might have looked bad because of FS realistic, but it was negative 200. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see what Volanta said. Volanta said negative 208 at 1G. Okay, that's not even bad. That's like money. No? Is that not? That's like pretty damn good. What did Whisper get? Whisper got a negative 81. Oh shit. Well, but he did a go around. He did a go around. We'll go submit this. What did SimToolkit Pro say? SimToolkit Pro. Ah, hell nah. They said negative 371. Oh nah, nah. We got robbed on Sim Toolkit, bro. Give me the XP card. Robbed. Ooh, way off center line. It's alright. I got her down. That's all that matters. We'll go do a couple replays, then we'll roll the giveaway, and then we will call it a night, everybody. I don't even know how this replay is gonna look. It's not even gonna look good with this freaking frame gen setters. Let's do this. Let me just turn off frame gen real quick. Where you at? There we go. Alright. It's not gonna look the best, but we'll just load this Narita or Haneda? Narita. Oh, not this again. Let's just see how we did. Yeah, go away. Let me take that off as well. Senior, that's why. Okay, I got you. Bro, those frame gen glitches are so annoying. Oh, a little bit of a big float. I mean, a little bit off center line, but that's not even that bad. Not even that bad. Nah, the cockpit, from cockpit view, it looked bad. But from here, I'd take that. I'd take that. That's textbook for me. I'll take it. Those specs in this performance, holy shit, that's what, no, dude, I don't know, it's the, whatever, it's just when this A380, man. I mean, this is 8K for the, I have the 8K A380, which is probably not a good idea. I should have installed, like, reduced textures or something with it, but it's like JFK uses up everything. I'll take it though, I'll take it. We'll do a couple wing views. We'll do like 2 wing views. Probably should have done 4K. I know I don't know a single person who runs 8K. Yeah, I don't know, Shikovic, I don't know. Yeah, it didn't even look that bad. These replays are hurting my brain. Ah. I mean, I'm just glad we made it, because to be honest, I honestly thought we weren't gonna make it into JFK. Flaps don't even come out. Oh my. Great stream, dude. Have a blessed night. I'll see you, Shikovic. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Alright, after this wing view, we'll roll the giveaway. So if you guys haven't already entered, go for it. Yeah, bro, I'm never flying this airplane again. I'm never flying this airplane again. Global and I'm done. Alright, let's see. Let's go you. We'll go you. Let's see, we'll do like you. And before I do this, let me make sure, let me see if FrameGen wants to work again. go. Drone lock. Ah, there you go. You see, now it looks good. I'll take it. I'll take it. I heard 50 and I like pulled right back on that side stick. Anyway, it's giveaway time. Let's see. Who won it? Let's see. Who is walking away with a $10 gift card? And I'll roll it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Waidu's not here. I forgot Waidu's not here. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is you got? Are you here, bro? It's one of those days again. I already knew it. That is you guy probably gone too. I'll give him 10 more seconds. Alright. Reroll. Evan. Mr. Evan, you have just won yourself a $10 Sim Market gift card, bro. Congratulations, man. Shoot me a DM on Discord and I will send you over your code. Congratulations, man. And guys, if you didn't win, it is a-okay because we're always doing giveaways here. So don't worry. And congratulate Evan, guys. Hey, more soup, give me soup. Oh, bro. Nice, man. Congrats, man. Let's just... I deleted that plane so fast earlier. Bro, I'm literally ending stream, deleting it, and I'm going... I'm literally like, I'm done. Alright, anyway. Guys, I gotta head out. It's been a long stream. A great stream, even though, you know, frames aren't holding up that well in JFK. As always. But guys, appreciate all the new subs, all the new likes. Absolutely smashing like goal. Ended with 27 likes today. We were going for 20, so appreciate all you guys tuning into the stream. Remember, we'll be back either tomorrow or Monday. I'll see. I got planned up, so I know I'm flying on Monday, so we'll probably be back Monday afternoon. So without further ado, guys, appreciate all you guys tuning into the stream. I'll see you guys on the next one. And it's been your boy, FO Pilot Dep, also known as Lucas, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Have a wonderful night. See ya.